Alrighty. Good morning, afternoon, actually. Welcome in, everybody. Hope everyone is doing well. Anyone joining us now or anyone watching the VOD? I had to quickly start loading into the game because the music is just so loud. It's good when I'm not here, but when I'm trying to talk, it's it's a lot. Hey, Horny Jail. Arm's still a little spicy. Trying to my best to keep it kind of calm and all that. I did not. Let's do it. All right, hold on. Let me pause. I did not mess with Frostpunk 2 yet on controller. Interestingly enough, controller was hurting too. So it's kind of just anything to do right now. In a weird sort of way, yesterday on the Long Dark, mouse and keyboard was like okay. Oh, and thank you for the hydrate. Good as time as any. Oh, to try with the controller. Honestly, like I said, it holding the controller, like gripping, it's the left hand, and it's the three fingers that aren't actually in use, the ones that are gripping the controller. That, like, something about that particular grip, I think I've been doing it too much recently. So, doing a little mouse and keyboard might actually be good. You know what? I did forget to take medicine. So, alright, before we get fully swinging into this, I am going to go grab a little bit of ibuprofen. Hey, scrubbing. Just one hand the controller. Hold on. Ibuprofen. Returning. Ibuprofen all night. I'm trying to cut back on it. There we go. All right. Let's get into this, shall we? Go. All right. Let's take a moment to refresh our memory. So yeah, our main goal right now is find a new source of fuel. Yeah, find a permanent source of fuel outside the city, which is related here. We found some additional coal here. I see snow. There's going to be a lot of snow. Yeah, we're still chapter 1. We had found that, and that is currently consuming our Frostland teams. There are more survivors here, which we could bring in. If we find a source of coal, we could bring in even more. And it's a bunch of Frostlanders, which they do love me. Frozen Bay, over 30 years ago. Yeah, threat level safe, but it still requires more Frostland teams. Mountains deadly, requires a lot of Frostland teams. Gorge, that's dangerous. Mini scouts will be injured. Now the cores that's very interesting. Oh. Are these fluctuating icons? Okay, these are fluctuating icons. Yes, that's a camp. That's wood. The high pass. Allow us to pass through the mountains. Yeah. Basically, what sums this up is we need to pass laws and we need to get more logistics depots. Because right now, we only have just the one... It's just a logistics district, right? Yeah. Rathgar, logistics district. It is also about to get fairly cold. We are frost breaking. Yeah, we're frost breaking a bunch of locations to possibly put hubs. This is going to be running out. This is being constructed. That's going to get us more prefabs. Because this prefab is running out. That's our coal. Yeah, we do not have any research going. Yeah, because that was the next big thing. We needed to check in with our communities. See what they wanted. Now, as you can see with the title of the stream, not a big fan of the Evolvers, so I might still try to placate them a little bit because they do like some of the things that the Frostlanders do.
One step ahead.
One step ahead.
I don't know, you guys don't look so good. Maybe that's for a reason. Yeah. I like a reason. Yeah, we've made good friends with these folks. Could raise funds through the... what kind of promises do you guys want? Advanced chemical hothouse. We did research that. Let's see. When we were looking at the hothouse... Yeah, so we have the bio waste, which produces more, but causes disease to go up a little bit. They like the chemical hothouse, which, I mean, the chemical hothouse just kind of seems bad. Like, it doesn't require as much workforce, but minus temperature level and increased squalor is... I guess increased squalor is not as bad as increased disease, but... What about advanced hothouses? So we could just go straight to the advanced bio waste. It requires a core. Does the regular hothouse require a core? No. Okay. So it's just more of the same. So it's even more food production, but even more disease versus even more food production and more squalor. But the temperature level stays only -1. That's a bit better. But it does require a core. Interesting. Heat recycling. Extraction districts increase temperature level in neighboring districts. Whoa. Redirect excess heat from our extraction industry to neighboring districts and infrastructure to increase their temperatures. Heat overclocking. Extraction districts increase efficiency in neighboring districts. Excess heat produced by our extraction industry will be re-injected into neighboring district machines, allowing them to operate at higher capacity. Automated workforce. Ooh. Oh, come on. And then we have sawmills. And it's like the cracks in the ice. That's like where we have to like do factories before we can get to whatever this is. The waste management was very, very good. Hmm. I'm just not a fan of the chemical hothouse, especially since food districts require higher temperatures in general. And if we could get a whatchamacallit, a hospital, is that society? Yeah. Like, a hospital would allow us to, you know, majorly counter disease. Yeah, so research goes up, disease goes down, disease goes down. It seems like a teaching hospital is better. Oh, this is the first time we've had 3 different hospitals. We have a teaching hospital, a recovery hospital, and just regular hospital. Yeah, so this increases our population. This increases research. If I could get the Faith Keepers to research, like if they wanted to do the recovery hospital, that would be pretty nice. Experiment free from arbitrary bounds and judgments. Trust goes up. Dutiful youth. Crime goes down. Efficiency goes up. Or, well, percentage of active workers. And then we have shielded youth. Faction membership will slightly decrease each year. Yeah. And then we have the various hubs. Towering docking station for the transport of workers, drastically reducing commute time. Workforce requirement in neighboring districts is decreased. And just everyone likes all of these hubs. A rail hub. Efficiency in neighboring extraction, industrial, or food. Okay. Fighting hub. Tension. Oh, and this just increases regular stockpile hub. Better engineered layouts and improved retrieval techniques. Stockpile capacity of all. That's not, like, supremely required. Maintenance hub. Materials demand in neighboring districts is decreased. Okay. Emergency medical. Disease. Okay. Like, these are kind of, you know, you can just put these down nearby to help with whatever resource you are in particular need of.
Stuart.
They want to build a Moss filtration tower. Oh, advanced biowaste hothouse. I could do that. We could promise them that, and then, you know, I'm not a huge fan of the Evolvers, but right now, if there's anyone that we need to be making promises to, it's them. Yeah. Let's do that. Advanced biowaste hothouse. And then if we get a hospital to counter the disease, should be good. And upkeep is a lot of workers, but that's a lot of extra food. Alright. So that's our research taken care of for only 11 weeks. Oh, I just realized we're already in our second year. We're week 137. I need to build to this other logistics hub, and I think we've already cleared this one. Yeah, I need more prefabs. Yeah, and then we could build there. We have access to more food, which we do desperately need. Need more materials and need more goods. Alrighty. No decent people want this advanced bio-waste hothouse rubbish. Oh, heat stamps. Faith Keepers suggest action. Steward, we see we're low on heat stamps. To prevent the city from grinding to a halt, the Faith Keepers have come forward with a potential solution. The city is right skint, Steward. No one's got any funds to go around, one leader says. So our best bet is to research mechanical factory. This would help us generate income over time. I wish I could see. All right, large facility using semi-automated machinery. Oh, it generates goods and prefabs. Oh, wow. One mechanical factory is equivalent to an entire industrial district for making prefabs. The temperature level is not amazing, but you know what? Sure. Let me look through here real quick as well. So that would have been in resources. That's factories. Salvaging factory. So that's mechanical. That's Faith Keepers and New Londoners want that. Streamlined workforce. Plus 10, plus 40. Squalor goes up. Temperature level goes down. So this requires fewer materials. I don't know. I mean, the salvaging factory kind of seems better. All we have to do is research it, though, which is only 50 heat stamps. And then we'll see what we get access to. I could raise funds in just 2 weeks and 18 weeks. Okay. We'll definitely want to get funds from the Londoners here. Yeah, we're mostly needing prefabs. And the week is about to finish.
From all corners of the city, the council gathers.
Pretty sure it's been 2 weeks. Do I need to just refresh it? There we go.
Steward.
Alright, and there's the colder season. $455 heat stamps. Okay. And what laws can we do? Propose a law. So that's all the laws we can do for now. Okay, we don't have a law for the surplus heat yet. What is garden forces? Quell protest, mobilize watchtower squads. I'm looking at guided voting, but yeah, in times of high tension, we do not have high tension right now. Alright, so this is the one we need to do. Now, this is actually something I was thinking about between last week and this week. Obviously, the heated commons is kind of like, that's like the better thing to do, you know, for people. But we already have really high trust, and the goal is to not have any unhoused citizens, just period. So it would actually be better for the city if we do heat auctions, because we need constant heat stamps. Now, the downside, of course, is we don't really keep any of our districts warm yet. So it's like... And it's specifically only housing districts. Unsure. Because being able to generate heat stamps is very nice, and we could be, you know, could be used for much more. But, you know, if we have trust being higher, I could ask for more of our various areas. And that, the heated commons, I don't have to have any of the housing districts be warm. Like, if we're doing better, like maybe later on when we're ideally doing better, maybe heat auctions would be better. Let's do heated commons. Yeah, you are respected. Now, is there anything you guys want that I could construct a building, chemical? All right, none of these I want to do. If that's the case, Frostlanders already love me. Anything you guys want? The Gleaning Harvester Hangar. I'd be researching it. Expedition support. Yeah, none of these. I mean, most people that we know of are currently voting for. I think we might just let this one pass naturally. If it passes, great. If it doesn't, it's not a big deal. Let the people decide. And the ayes have it.
Have spoken. The law takes effect.
All right. Now, get another food district here. And that'd be, you know, 50 or 60 food. We'll start stockpiling food at that point. Very good. Now we did... Oh no, the cold season hasn't hit quite yet. It's about to. Alright, that was our prefabs. The next major structure... Yeah, any spare heat ought to help everyone, especially those in need. Free heat? The city's throwing away gold! And I really want to get another logistics setup. And when we look at the various places to go, the Highlands is dangerous. Mountains, deadly. Dangerous. The Frozen Bay is safe, but all we're expected to find there are more Frostland dwellers. Cores and prefabs sounds pretty good. It's going to require 20 Frostland teams. Yeah, I do, like, I want to reduce the danger level, but... Yeah, nothing I can particularly do about the danger level right now. Yeah, so that's going to be another district, which is going to require heat. And then, of course, the cold. We were using the overdrive. Looks like it's cooled off. So we might overdrive for some of this cold snap. Say cold snap, it's like a year of cold. We need how many prefabs? 200. We're about to get a surge in population, which also means I need more housing.
Evolvers encourage you to skip temple service and instead attend their prosthetic arm wrestling competition.
All right, Evolvers, skip going to church, watch an arm wrestling competition. It's just a different kind of church. Steward, we have received complaints that more and more people performing maintenance duty are bringing their children with them. While it seems to boost morale, the extra fuss also hinders efficiency. It's a bloody circus around here with all the screaming and shrieking. Parents keep running after their kids and get nothing done. Complained a welder on duty. School's fine and dandy, but what are we supposed to do with them after hours? Complained a couple of parents. We need to weigh in. Let's see. We should not prevent parents from taking care of their children. All-due maintenance decreases tension, but is less effective at decreasing materials demand. Relations improve with the faith keepers. Parents should focus on their duties to the city and not be distracted by their children. Yeah, but the children are the future of the city. I mean, materials demand is hurting right now, but... we'll do that. Besides, they can learn on the job. Come, Tommy. Mom and Dad are on maintenance duty. Okay. Logistics district. Oh, I love main dance duty. All my friends are there. That's the secret horny jail. There will never not be less snow. At least take off the TLD filter. I don't think I have it on. Let me double check. Oh, no, yeah, it's off. This is it on. This is it off. On, off. Wax on, wax on. It's just, it's a very snow blindy kind of game. Oh. And Evolver's demands met.
Have developed a new idea.
Okay. Yeah, now we need to research the mechanical factory. Sounded like an optometrist there for a second. Oh yeah, on? Off. Is this better? Is this better? Alright, that's 7 more weeks away. Several weeks away. Faith Keepers are liking me. Yes. Thank you for your heat stamps. The city will appreciate it. Demand funds. Trust falls marginally. Relations greatly worsen. Yeah. About the same. Yeah. Okay, housing district is next. And it provides only 20 shelters. So we actually need 2 housing districts. Keeping up with the population is kind of the spicy part here. Oh yeah, because we even built this new food district, but because of the increase in population, the food district's not keeping up anymore. Yeah, we could do the advanced bio-waste. I'm hesitant to do this because it doesn't... the food doesn't come from nowhere. It will pull from the, you know, our the deposit's remaining food. Massive bio-waste hothouse where natural bacteria are endlessly cycled to fertilize crops. But 100 food would immediately solve our food situation. You know what? We'll build one here, because this is a brand new district. So that'll get constructed. That'll do that. Is the what? Oh my! I'm moving past that comment. Now I do know that. Yeah, housing, that's that stuff. We could build another housing district. We do have more slots around the main city to put it in there. But there's also the idea of... What was that building? I think we need to go to the research. That city housing block, yeah. Like that's an entire like housing district on its own. Oh, dense housing block. Compact shelter with low sanitation to the masses. Okay. That's pretty spicy though. Holds more people, but it costs us heat stamps. And then this is like middle of the road. It does require workers for upkeep. We'll have to look into that. The actual buildings that you place in the districts are seemingly a lot of the strength of a district. Oh, thank you for the stretch, Horny Jail. Our coal is not looking great.
Stupid.
Now, heat homes. Allocate maximum heat to the districts where this community has key presence and promise to maintain it for 10 weeks. I mean... Alright, there's the colder season. Yep, we got a lot of places are chilly. Well, the food districts take priority, along with housing. That's extraction, extraction. And that's another housing district there. Oh, wait, we can... Wait, is that housing? Or is that... No, that's the industrial. All right, we can just barely warm all of the food and all of the housing districts. Now, we could overdrive. Overdrive is basically free heat, as long as we don't go over. And we just, like, let the generator cool down. So if we do that... Alright. Everywhere's toasty now. Yeah, these places are actually warm. Yeah, alright. Yeah, those are the automatons. Alright. We're gonna make a save here. I feel like saving whenever we start, like, overdriving is a good call, in case I, like, stop paying attention and the generator explodes. Oh, yes, and we have... Wait, we don't have more Frostland teams? Is this not built yet? It's not built yet, okay. Working on it.
Stuart.
Nothing lost. Stuart, our advanced bio-waste hothouse, has begun cooperating with people who forage for food additives in the Frostland. Oh. On top of their regular duties, they provide it with leaves, animal carcasses, and feces in order to enrich its compost. This will, no doubt, increase our food output. Advanced bio-waste hothouse produces more food thanks to foraged additives. Ah, so we have combos. Didn't find a lot of food, but I got some carrion. Holy cow, that's a lot of food. We're storing a lot of food. That's very, very good. So now we need to fix the materials and goods and housing. I think we're still waiting for more housing, which we do have room for. Why is the disease going up here? I would figure the disease would be going up here. Yeah. Food production efficiency is extremely increased. Disease is significantly increased. Yeah, so that's gonna chew through our food. Hothouses pay well for these maggots.
The delegates have gathered and will consider the steward
proposal. What proposal, though? We've ruled on everything except for the rule. Communities will vote based on their relations. I have a massive majority of the population who likes me. Maybe we go for guided voting? Yeah. May declare a motion vitally important to the city's survival, curtailing debate and convincing many wavering delegates to support it. I mean, it's not a guarantee, but we've got a large swath of the population. Yeah, I am revered, so I can still negotiate. Like, who would I even be negotiating? I guess it'd be the New Londoners? What do you guys want? Chemical hothouse, condemn, mass-produced goods, no thank you. Frostlanders, what do you guys want? Lost filtration tower, expedition support. You know what? I think we'll just let this vote ride as well. Oh, it passes.
Law has been approved.
We can now enact guided voting. Alright, just a couple weeks we can get more heat stamps from those guys.
people of the city. Your council has voted.
There we go. Now we have more Frostland teams. So, Frozen Bay. I think we go to the Highlands. It says it's dangerous, but I currently can't really do much about the dangerous territory. But prefabs would be nice. Cores would be nice. Launch expedition. Highlands expedition under Lucius McGuire is approaching the area. Alright. Alright, we're still waiting on prefabs in order to get... Oh, there. Speak of the devil. Another housing district. Now, everyone wants me to keep building a filtration tower, but none of the districts are in a, position that, really needs a filtration tower at the moment. But we do have heat here, and we could have a housing district connect here, because this is industrial. So I could do that for temperature level. That's going to increase squalor. And the next time someone wants me to build a moss filtration tower, right there. And that'll be a heated housing district. Everything will be hunky-dory. Yes. I could even maybe put another industrial district. They give you too much free will in this game. I could never. I was really worried that I would be very, hamstrung by the society system. But, I'm also playing on a very easy difficulty. I imagine it's pretty different on if I was playing on anything higher. Things are going relatively smoothly. And I'm also trying to be nice. I'm not trying to squeeze every little thing out of everybody as I check them for their rent payments. We still don't have enough housing. Now, we need more materials, which I could see about getting rid of these real quick. Move through here, frost break this to get to these materials. Because that's a sheltered area. Oh, it even gives, additional just shelter. Did this give shelter? Well, it's not telling me. That gives shelter. Yeah, so we'll need to put housing districts there, probably. Well, of course, I imagine if it just gives shelter, it doesn't really matter what district we put there, but it'd still be nice to put a shelter or a housing district there. Yeah, so let's frost break through to here. That'll get all the important tiles, and then we might do another round. It's I'd like to get through here too. Oh. Automod got an evolver. Yeah, so we can put a hub there, and that would be a very good hub for this district. I'm thinking about... This is already carved out. We could carve this out. That'd be 3... Or let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thinking about putting a hub here, so... Oh, we don't have the workforce. Sure. Do that. Yeah, doing the large frost breaking takes a lot of workforce. Oh, there we go. Faith keepers like us.
Our researchers have completed their latest project.
Ah, we can dismantle this one. This deposit is now empty. That'll be a good refund of prefabs. Man, that logistics is done. Yeah, doing this also gets us closer to this way station. All right, well, we need to do more research. That's just a couple days. We could get heat stamps from the Frostlanders and then see if they want a research.
Steward.
Gotta keep refreshing it. Oh, no. All right, one more day. Day 4. Day 4. Raise funds. Thank you. Oh, they didn't even... We didn't even, like, lose, like, the full bar. Oh. Well, I guess you guys are the ones that are the squeaky wheel, so let's see. Patrol Watchtower. Crime is starting to become a slight problem. Quarter a large number of guards and optimize to allow them to deploy quickly. Crime is slightly decreased. 16 guard squads. Alright, and then what do you evolvers want?
Steward.
Yeah, see, they want that Moss filtration tower. But that's not research. They want a surveillance watchtower. State-of-the-art equipment to monitor citizens and ensure order. Let's look at the research ourselves. Because right now, Squalor is actually mostly bad because we just don't have the materials. If we can fix the material scarcity, we'll be fine. But, oh, population size. Yeah, and good scarcity as well. Alright, well, let's see. Yeah, if we do something about youth, that would help with crime. Surveillance, patrol, regular. So we get additional guard squads, we get... All of them are the same crime decreased. It's just a matter of number of workers and how many guard squads we have. They want surveillance watchtower, huh? Random searches. Do they all do random searches? They all do random searches. Yeah, decreases crime but causes tension to rise. These are constructed in housing districts. What about the youth? So that increases trust. That increases efficiency and crime goes down. I mean, dutiful youth kind of sounds the best out of those because we already have, like, you know, all do maintenance. So that would be just kind of a expansion of that. Unfortunately, I think we are going to have some sort of watchtower, because this is one of our only ways to decrease crime. We could throw a bone to the evolvers. Faith Keepers, what do you guys want? You just want the patrol watchtower. Which is worse, like on a society level? Watchtowers that like are designed to, you know, survey the population like harder, or watchtowers that are designed to hold more guards to, you know, put down any unrest? Like, which of those is worse? Neither of them are amazing. Well, they're both, you know, both of them are towers.
Steward?
Honorable steward.
We could also just promise them a moss filtration tower. Well, do the population know what they do? What? Both are meant to inflict terror on the people to keep them in line. That's true. I mean, the towers in general are bad. I mean, crime's not a major problem yet, and crime would go down if we fixed the good situation and the material situation. Let's not make any promises right now. Oh, but I do need to do research. What would be best here? Squalor containment. Air corridors. Oh. Isolating emissions producing... Oh, so this is just a straight upgrade. I love these researches where they're just... These are just upgrades. Heating hub requires 30 less heat. Wow. I haven't used any heating hubs yet. Oh, excuse me. Oh, nah, it's not going away. Okay, there we go. All right, well, squalor containment, that's really nice. We've gone down factories now a little bit. What about sawmills? Yeah, that would help our material situation. That's the untreated. This is the mechanized. Composites factories. Oh, like plastics? Refurbishing goods. Old domestic goods, no matter how soiled, are refurbished into functional new ones using minimal resources. Calibrated goods. Factory using advanced machinery, industrial processes. So, okay. A theme I am seeing is that in most of the, like, progress options, they have reduced temperature levels, and I was a little confused as to why that is. But I think I realize it's because they are using the steam power, like the heat power, to run the machines. And that now makes a lot more sense. Whereas these are using just raw manpower to do the work. And thus, in turn, are also putting more people at risk for disease. So that makes sense now. I need Frostland stuff. That's really what I need. So what is this? Exploration time decreased. Exploration time is rough, but we need danger level decrease. What a logistics bay. That's a lot more Frostland teams. Okay. Harvester hangars. Yeah, that's for food. Skyways. Now, we could build trails, and those seemingly are good for temporary locations, but skyways are going to be, you know, like it says, for colonies and outposts, more permanent stuff. Suspended trains in the Frostland. That just sounds really cool too. Oh, I was looking at this. I didn't even see this part. Okay, so they both do that. They both reduce the territory threat level. They both require the same resources, same number of workers. It just kind of seems like the survivalist headquarters is, you know, stat-wise the better one. I mean, we could throw a bone to the evolvers. Which one gets you to an ad break faster? Neither. But we can do an ad break here very shortly. We're only like a couple minutes away. All right, let's get the survivalist headquarters. That's what we need for the good of the city, right? We're researching. Council's in recess.
Steward?
Cole is going fast. Sometimes some factions have wholly better technologies than others. I've been noticing. Like, I went into this playthrough thinking I would go progress every time. Just because, you know, the strength and certainty of steel. But a lot of the adaptation tech trees are just like, oh, this is just better. This is just... Yeah, this is just better. But I wonder if that's also because our tech level is so low. Like, as we tech through, is tech going to end up being, you know, better for certain other jobs? Strength and certainty of steel sounds a bit more like an evolver than a technocrat. I don't know. It could be both. I could see it both. But I'm kind of going down the middle with, like, a little bit, like you can see here, like, adaptation and progress are, like, neck and neck. Equality way outstripping merit and reason. So, like, we are biased, but when it comes to adaptation versus progress, it's a little bit here, a little bit there. Also, welcome, Doctor. I'm good to see that you survived New London and your practice is still going. I imagine somewhere down here. Let's see. You got like you have like a little corner shop like right here. That used to be the original medical outpost and is now the original infirmary. Maybe over there. Unfortunately, I'm a moderate in the Civil War. But yeah. But yeah, I think like Horny Jill said, I think it's a good time for us to take a quick ad break. It's been an hour since we started. So, thank you everybody for your patience. I apologize, Doctor, if you just got here, but we'll be back in just a couple minutes for more Frostpunk. The Doctor's practice, accepting patients. If the first hospital we make, we'll have to... I'll ask you for a name if we can name them. Can we name individual structures? Hold on. We have the hothouse here. Can we... I can look at it. It's very look-atable. I cannot name it, though, unfortunately. We'll name it in our hearts. But yeah. We'll be right back. Thank everybody very much for your patience. Alrighty. Thank you everybody for your patience. We're back. Add windows over. Oh. Well, that works, Doctor. One way or the other. I mean, if it plays an ad or not, what I see on my end is basically Twitch has a little countdown where it's like, you know, hey, we're going to play an ad in this amount of time. You can play one early, and then that'll, you know, give you an extra, you know, time slot, basically. And more or less the way I've got it set up is it's going to force an ad every hour or so, as long as I do it a 3-minute ad window every hour or so. So, yeah. I feel like the central hub should have building slots to build in. Maybe? I mean, so the central, like the original city, it produces, like, it's got a little bit of everything that it produces. So, in my mind, that's kind of the building slots already. They have, like, the council hall, the generator. Like, it's already kind of there. Yeah. Not to mention, it's the most built-up section of the city. So, it would make sense that there's not any room for additional slots, because it is, you know, wall to wall down here. Yeah, the mechanical factory. Okie dokie. That's the actuated heat dispatcher. We do have another slot. Wood. I can't build that there, right? Like, yeah, no. Okay. I was like, why did it automatically go to that? I guess it's because it's an extraction district. Old hot houses, wall drills, and steel mill. Yeah, exactly. I don't care what kind of hospital you build as long as it's good. I would like to get a hospital soon. But, like, right now, the pressing need is shelter, materials, and materials should help with the crime, so... Yeah, housing blocks. That's the next concern right now. Yeah, so there, that housing block is done. We need another one. Population is rising steadily. I actually kind of like don't want the population to rise too fast. I do not have a housing block researched yet. Right now, I've just been adding districts, which I need to build another one. Which we could build more directly around the city. I'm tempted to like ice break to this or frost break and open this up. That's 4. How far over can I go? Okay, no, that's like the edge there. Kind of clear this out. You're just breaking through the ice. Council will be soon. But I'm not sure. I mean, we've done like all of our laws. terms of population growth, more people means more workers, but more resources demand. I've had trouble feeding people as much as I've had trouble with lack of workers. Exactly. Like, that's the big thing. Like, more people equals more workers, and that means more stuff you can do, but yeah. Like, we're ahead of the game on food, but for now. Like, I really need the research in order to access these, like, deep food deposits. The fertile soil. Yeah, both of these. Like, that's, like, the infinite deposit is what I'm really wanting. Genuinely very well balanced. Yeah, so far I'm progressing, but it's like, okay, I have problems I need to deal with. Such as housing. So, like, this could be, like, a mega strong housing district. And it could also be incredibly warm. Like, if we do that, that is a +3 temperature level, +30 shelter housing district. Like, that is incredibly good. Put 3 housing blocks there, not 1. See, that's the thing. I'm not sure if that, like, which one would be better to do. Like, if we, like you said, you do 2 here, so that's +1 temperature. Well, I mean, you say spread the warmth, but, I mean, unless the temperature gets very warm. Because right now, like, all right, let me... There we go. I mean, we're having to overdrive right now, and we technically have some waste heat. Well, not technically waste heat, but everyone's good right now. We're overdriving. If we don't overdrive, then we do have some chilly districts. But, like, it feels a lot more difficult to waste heat in this, because while we do have some areas insulated, I guess it's really, I just don't know how cold it's going to get. I don't know. Oh yeah, the +1 heat. Yeah, that, I didn't realize that was a thing from warm districts. Spitballing here. Very cold, yes. So, like, if you do that, but I don't have a lot of, like, really adjacent districts. Like, if I were to do, because I'm also stockpiling coal, which I am a fan of. I know. This one's between 2 different districts, so it's heating them. We do that. It's like, the districts are not... I see you're a shitty city planner. Currently, yes. The plan is to get better at it, because I didn't know that this was a thing. Like, because I saw warming neighbors, but it's just like, I didn't see the pop-ups until I had a warm district. And I was like, why are these warm? Oh, it's because this is heating this one. It always have been. So, that's definitely part of it. But I do have some openings here. Like, if I could redo from the start, I definitely, like, this. This right here is like, this is silly. What's going on here? But what I could do is, like, I could either expand that housing district, but expanding a district doesn't do anything for me right now because I don't actually have any housing blocks researched. We could put one here, and that would get a warmth bonus. And then that's still some slots there. You need 4 adjacent tiles between a warm district with another district heated up. 2 districts are heating up each other. You can get a max of +2 warmth from adjacency bonuses. Yeah. Like, I've learned that my current layout is bad. It's like this is getting an adjacency bonus because it's near the home area, but it's also near these, which are warm, and so they're getting the bonus. Oh, okay, it becomes warm, warms up another district that then warms it, and then remove the heat and it stays warm. Interesting. Okay, so you can kind of like jumpstart districts. Interesting. Yeah, it's like this is a warm district here. I need to do more frost breaking. If we want to spread the heat out here, I need to... That needs to be more frost broken. So we'll build another housing district here. And research-wise, I do need to get like a housing building. Have you been expanding districts? A little bit. I didn't have a lot of buildings to put in the expanded slots, so I stopped expanding. Because as far as I can tell, an expanded district doesn't naturally do anything more. I want to say... No, it was the extraction district. Like this one I expanded. It has 2 slots. Which it gave it more access to more materials, but I don't think it actually increased its output. At least like when I was looking at what it did. It's like that's 20. That's 50. This one we expanded, and that's 60. Which is like a little bit more, but... And we got this guy out here, but that's... This is an outlier and should not be counted because it's got the hothouse. You need an expanded district to get +2 warmth from a warmth adjacency bonus. Regular districts have 6 tiles, which equates to 1.5 if they're fully adjacent. Yeah. Yeah, like I do see... Like... Some of the adjacency bonuses I was not aware of, and I do see that now. Expanded districts just increase output.
The Faith Keepers are accepting the donation of tithes to benefit children raised in sin.
So the expansion of it does increase output. I should probably be doing that more though. Leonard Sutton, horologist. Repairing a watch. Imagine a society built on technological advancement, on one-upping inventions, on pushing the boundaries of mechanical knowledge. One day we could not only rebuild automatons, but improve on their design. Make ones more suited to our needs, ones that never break down. Oh, even one as small as a watch. I could be living in the city that pioneers these efforts one day. Has made steps towards the progress cornerstone. Yeah, I'm taking it slowly. I may have misunderstood the expansion thing, so that's kind of nice for clarity's sake. We're about to deal with that. See, it's like right now, I need materials. Which we did clear out this area. Actually, let me see. Yeah, so I'd like to build materials here. And I was going to build 2 different material extraction districts. But if I were to build one and then expand it, we build like a hub here. And then I could break over to here. Oh, that was my default stance was expand over additional districts, but then it didn't look like they produced more output, so I was like, oh, that's a waste. You know, it seems like the main benefit is adjacency and structures, but if I was misreading that, then that's my bad. And we can also get, like, I could put a food district here that would then eventually expand into this. And we have housing being built, so extraction next, 150, and workforce, which means I might actually do the hub thing. Yeah, we could actually build one of those right now. If we build that there, that'd be a... Ah, so there's a maximum bonus. Maximum bonus is 30%. I see. Oh no, 30%, because it's already, we've already got this one, which is affecting it. And then another hub there would be pretty good. We got one there. Ah, I was also thinking about a food one here. That'd be negative 40% workforce requirement. That's a good one. Let's do that. We are actually stockpiling food, so a food stockpile would not be bad.
Our researchers have developed a new...
Ah, yeah. We did that. All right, so we have new research we need to do. What are you wanting? Surveillance watchtower. The survivalist headquarters. That was the one that we wanted. Yeah, that's the one that was just better. You know what? We'll throw you a bone. We will build that. Patrol watchtower. They keep wanting, like, watchtowers and stuff. It's like, guys, no, we're trying to build a utopia here.
Steward.
Okay, I don't want to do any of those. Yeah, well, okay, we're building the hub, which will give us the workforce. Okay. Oh, what's this? Life support. Steward, while citizens are grateful for our commitment to provide basic necessities for free, it seems to have made some a bit carefree. Vaida broke his back in the mine, and for what? Some meager rations, a poor quality lamp, and a pat on the back? I get the first ones for free, and I don't need no pat, said a youngster who spends his days playing his jerry-build guitar. Okay. Some Great Storm survivors are lamenting that work and responsibility are losing their meaning, and asked to condition free essentials to performing a minimum amount of labor. An increasing number of people are choosing not to work and live off free essentials. Guys, like, it's literally the apocalypse. Do the bare minimum. Provided there is work to be had, nobody should stay idle. Is less effective at increasing trust, but layabouts will return to work? Any condition would be the open door to inequity. I think if we were not in a literal apocalyptic scenario, I would be more forgiving, but unconditional free essentials though. But a little bit of condition, like the tiniest amount of condition, like just like the littlest amount. Like I'm like waiting for chat response. Does that mean I have to get off my arse and go back to the medical post? Yes, you said you were accepting patients. How are you accepting patients if you're not there? All right. My assistants. Yeah, I think we need to go with this. Like, a bare minimum. Speaking of which, my assistants also need to get back to work. Alright, research. So we have scout training. The fittest candidates and train them in elite survival skills so they can remain adaptable. Mechanized scouts use advanced technology and techniques in order to optimize exploration. So the threat level is a very large concern, but I love my little steam trains. Ooh, work compensation. Equal pay. Oh, so everyone gets heat stamps. Trust goes up. Efficiency bonuses. Allocate special bonuses to people who work most efficiently. Ooh. Mechanized scouts, I bet they're riding automatons. Oh, yeah. Worker rations. Okay. Out of this one, I'm kind of a fan of the efficiency bonus. But I think we need... The next thing we need, like... It's either probably youth hospitals or housing block. And we're struggling to keep up with housing, so... Yeah, housing block. Now, subsidized housing, that lets us, you know, put more people in the same area at just the cost of a heat stamp. And we actually have a lot of heat stamps. I don't want to be... Let me see the resources. I'm about to fix some of the material cost, and then if we have more materials, I can fix goods. I mean, we did just fix housing. Furthering extraction and factory technology. I am constantly waiting on prefabs. But we can't make prefabs if we don't have materials. I do like mechanized sawmill. And it is lower workers and more materials. Let's see, does anyone want to research the mechanized sawmill? We hate progress extraction things. It does, like, the temperature level down is rough. It's very rough. Just make more makingers so you can make more materials for your makingers, making more prefabs. Yeah. All right, Jesus, all right. Yeah, the temperature is really rough. Alert, cut it. I hope it's not related to anything previously that you were saying. Now, see this? I can get behind this. That's no temperature loss there. But that's... Oh, gosh, the temperature loss. And we need materials. Let's decide this. Let's go with the mechanized sawmill. We'll do that. Oh, we have another law. But what laws to propose? Oh, The Bureau of Propaganda. To foster cohesion, the steward's words will be broadcast throughout the city. Defeatist talk and slander will be prohibited. Tension is significantly decreased. Deaths will decrease relations less. Guided voting will decrease relations less. Emergency council sessions will decrease relations less. Now, guided voting, I can get behind that because it's like, all right, everyone stop bickering. This is like, we need this law for the fate of the city kind of thing. But there's no, like, nebulous, unformed idea. Events or research can give it order. So he's like, these are things I want. Because I think we've voted on everything we can currently vote on. Yeah, but you see, guided voting leads to secret police. Yes. I mean, none of these are particularly good. Captain's authority. Popping in to make sure you're not becoming a fascist. I mean, there's nothing to vote on currently. I guess we'll see what they... Yeah, the captain. That's so funny that that's the thing I say, and it's just that's the title of the first game's leader, Steward. Steward ain't no captain, nor are they the sire. It's highly amusing. What steward? Steward Little. God damn it. We were frostbreaking. Frostbreaking is done. I need to build a extraction district, which requires... Oh, we're good. Alright, so we build here. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, and bam. Oh, right. I was supposed to build the survivalist headquarters. Whoops. That's going to require a lot of workforce, which we just consumed. Cool. If I build... Where's that? Material stockpile, extraction, industrial... If I build a hub, like right there... Maybe there... Or there. And then that'd be a really good hub. And we need a little bit more workforce, and I guess it'd be a material stockpile, yeah. Okay.
Our elderly citizens are...
That's gonna need 400 workforce. Okay. Don't laugh, Char. You can't be laughing. That's an achievement. Steward Little?
The research in...
New building proposed. Okay. Oh, generator overdrive. Whoops. I wasn't paying attention to that. Steward, the generator stress levels are running dangerously high. We have been pushing it in overdrive for a long time now. If we do not let it cool off and rest, the pipes will burst and the core may leak or melt down. Repairing it will require significant resources, not to mention the inevitable human casualties. We will find another way to stay warm. Yeah, oh, yeah, that was getting up there. That was getting up there. All right, so what is our temperature? Steward Little have negative relations with everyone. All right, that's a rough one. Okay, we are cold. That is unfortunate. We need housing to be warm. That's as much warm as we can provide. Oh, we have some cold districts. Okay. Alright, disease is gonna jump, but... Alright. We have no cold districts anymore. Everything's either warm or... Well, I guess livable. Or chilly. Ah, here we go. The Hag Hills. Abandoned Lazaret. Built hastily during the 1901 plague, these buildings were used to quarantine infected New Londoners. Oh. Oh, is that in, No, that's not Outpost 11. They now lie silent and forgotten, scores of wooden crosses, a grim reminder of what transpired. Should we decide to disturb the dead, dismantling this place could yield some raw materials. Some will be angered by our irreverence, but these resources are of no use to the dead. 300 prefabs. Holy cow. Now, I'm a little worried. If we disturb the dead, and that was a plague, would those Frostland teams then be at risk of bringing that plague back? Like, is that... I feel like that's something the game would do. The Wise Women Camp. Scouts have met the wise women for which these hills are famed. Some are in fact New Londoners who left during the captain's first days. They would be pleased to return to New London now that we have a council, and they say they can bring some cores with them. However, some of the captain's most loyal followers consider these women traitors and think they should remain exiled. So we get 3 cores, we get some dwellers. Okay, and Faith Keeper's in. And then what about you? What is this? Schismatic Temple. Inside this abandoned temple, our scouts found a circle of frozen naked bodies lying around a strange idol made of ice. Nearby sat a pile of Faith Keeper robes. The temple has fallen into disrepair. We could salvage it for prefabs, but the Faith Keepers would prefer that we destroy all evidence of this place. Huh. Okay. Faith Keepers are not happy. I mean, I can't turn down 300 prefabs. That's... like, what are you talking about? Mountains would have coal. Okay. More prefabs, more cores. Materials, cores, and more prefabs. There's a lot of good stuff to the south here. Oh man, the fact that that is a plague colony makes me very wary about dismantling it. Faith Keepers, we're taking that. 3 cores is very hard to turn down. Not to mention we do need labor right now, so you guys come as well. We have 10 Frostland teams. We could... That's more cores. Cores are really nice. That's more cores as well. I mean, we're still on the lookout for oil. I see that little flag. Is that, like, indicating that we need to go that way to find oil? Like, that's, like, the main quest? Sure. Let's go that way, then. Alright, so we're bringing in a bunch of prefabs. We're bringing in cores. We're bringing in a little bit more labor. How long does this place have? Coal for a while. The Children's Coal Mine. Yeah, we are chugging on heat. But with that, I mean, I think we have the population or the housing surplus to take in the wise women. I think we need to get we're stockpiling materials. It's a miracle. Yeah, I need to build the survivalist headquarters, and we need to start insulating these housing districts. Yeah, we'll get the survivalist headquarters built, and then we will start doing this. Ooh, that's not a pleasant image. Is it because you guys are chilly? Presumably. Raise funds in 32 weeks. Raise funds 17 weeks. You don't want to give me any funds because you're smelly. 24 weeks, okay. I guess what do you guys want? Oh, right, because we already promised them that. What about you? Do you want to do any cool research? No, you want watchtowers. Faith keepers. Come on. Well, heat is a problem. Our 75 oil supply, yeah. That's we're not going to have a lot of coal access. I would love steam. That sounds amazing. Improved heat dispatcher. Oh yeah, that's the building. Let's do this. It's 100 heat stamps, and that'll presumably that will retrograde, or not retrograde, retroactively like improve as well, because some of these are already insulated. Yeah, so we need the prefabs. Oh, what's this? Right tools for the job. Steward, some service workers aiding our prefab production are asking for better tools. Don't make a lick of sense. We muck around with basic tools while advanced machinery sits idle waiting for operators, said one volunteer. Full-time workers are wary of the idea. It takes training to use these machines safely. Training these weekend workers just haven't got, said one veteran high-torque bandsaw operator. That's a dangerous job. Should we let these volunteers use professional equipment? May cause casualties. Provides more prefabs. Ban volunteers from using advanced equipment. Should only be used by trained professionals. On one hand, prefabs are great, and I also could technically do with fewer people. Like, I want to do this, but I also, it's like, trained professionals should be the ones using it, because, alright, in my mind, a few casualties technically is actually not the worst thing right now. I'm more worried about them breaking the machinery. And like some event later down the road is being like, oh yeah, the guy tried to do this and blew up the building. So I think in this regard, we will ban them. We need, like, when we're dealing with high pressure steam, I want someone who's trained to use that. Come on, I can handle some fancy buzzsaws or drillers. I'm not stupid, says the Faith Keeper. Oh, all right. Prefabs are in. Survivalist headquarters. I guess we'll build it there. I don't know if it matters which logistics hub we build it in. Promoting adaptation. Stop that. And extraction, we have the mechanized sawmill. That would really jump our materials, but materials are okay for the moment. We need goods. Which we could build another industrial district, or we could expand this one. Let's expand it and see what that does to our goods production. Right now, it's producing 25 goods. Which is not a lot. Needs 3. So I could build it to here. Or we frostbreak and we go down this way. Have them touching more. No, don't have the workforce. Oh, there we go. Trust rises. All right. All right, I'm sitting on prefabs and heat stamps. I need to do something with it. Insulation. Insulation. We can do that. Yeah, anywhere that's not already insulated. Oh. I didn't know that was an ability. Let's see how much trust that consumes, eh? None. Oh, new Oxbridge. Double starting research speed. Achievement acquired. Or just insulate everything. Okay, there we go. Our trust went down a little bit. Housing districts need insulation. And all these heat stamps and prefabs are... Is that everywhere? Some of these places already had insulation. Alright. Now, we could also... We do have some work. Like, I think food getting insulated would be very good. That's going to help out a lot. And that was a lot of prefabs that we are able to use there. And that didn't cost any workforce. Phenomenal. I wish there was a good law we could propose right now, but...
Do not succumb to wasteful practice. A well-made code.
New passive boost proposed. Yep, because we just got that. Yep, very nice. Modular partitions reduce thermally inefficient open spaces. Workplaces will be equipped with thick screens used to reconfigure interior based on current needs. All right, well, the heat situation just changed. Alrighty. So we have a lot of warm districts, so if we reduce that... Yeah, see, like, again, if I could redo this, I would have a lot more touching districts, but a lot of our districts are close enough that if I were to layer them a little bit, almost like scale them, where it's like if we expand this around to hug this, and then we build another district here, expand that around to hug that. That way it's kind of like everything's hugging each other. That would be very good. Yeah, we are losing coal currently, and we could allocate more heat. God, all of the insulation is phenomenal. All right, we're burning through our coal, but we're fine. But honestly, Chile has not been that bad. Like, if we keep the food districts good, as long as it's not cold. Like, if we hover over Chile, occasionally freeze to death, Yeah, food production is slightly decreased, so we want to make sure that food is not chilly. Yeah, but, I mean, warm provides efficiency increases. People get healed. Yeah, temperature level of neighboring districts. Until we get our districts better set up, I don't think we should be going for warm, but I think this works. We're at Chile. We're stockpiling coal again. It's going to warm up here soon, so I think we're good. Now, research.
Steward.
Surveillance watchtower, no thank you.
Steward.
Patrol watchtower, no thank you. Alright, so we choose our own research this time. Let's see, so we have advanced sawmills, charcoal plants, and foundries. Charcoal plants, let's see. Charcoal regeneration uses a mix of wood combustion and natural bacteria to produce a coal substitute from wood and already spent charcoal. Huh. Oh, wow. It only costs 20 materials, but it produces 150 coal? Burns wood at a very high temperature in the absence of oxygen, so just... Huh. I mean, again, the charcoal regeneration plant just... A lot of the adaptation stuff is just better. Advanced sawmill. Now, I will say, the advanced version of the progress stuff, like the advanced mechanized, that's looking pretty good. And, like, the workload is very different. And we have foundries. Silica foundry. Silica sand is utilized to smelt iron ore into materials with limited impact on its district's temperature level. So just a huge increase in materials. Blast foundry. Iron ore is mixed with accelerating agents, heated to very high temperatures. Maximizing output at the cost of noxious... Noxious? Oh my god. Noxious. There we go. Emissions. I really hate to say it, but a lot of the adaptation, like Doctor was saying earlier, adaptation kind of has it when it comes to extraction. Like, really, truly. We're about to hit a housing issue. We have a lot of injured people. Maybe we go for a hospital, eh? I do kind of like a teaching hospital. I really wish these guys would ask me to do this one, but... It does require more people, though. Maybe we just go with a regular hospital, then. But teaching is, I mean, that's very important. Let's go with a teaching hospital. We'll throw them a bone. And what are the population? 29%, 5%, 8%, 58%. Yeah, the New Londoners are the definite majority. Okay. They are exploring that area. Requires 20. Requires 10. Alright, we can launch this expedition with the 10 that we currently have. I'm just looking at that number steadily going down. Alright, we're knocking research out of the park. There's no new law to propose here, right? Yeah, nothing's come there. Alright. We're gonna need to expand a housing district here. Yeah, to increase its output and provide one... Yeah, it does say increase output. How did I misread that? So if we do this... Well, no. We can probably have a better one that we can use to have them hug together. So this area is where we've got the most kind of awkward setup. Like this housing district, if I don't expand it out this way, it'll get suffocated by the other districts. So yeah, let's do that then. Have it come out. It'll hug this district. That'll be good. I'm just wondering if we're going to need another expansion. So can you only expand a district once? Like this one. Ah, you can only expand a district once. Because this one we've expanded before. So you can't just keep expanding a district. It can only have a maximum size. I see. Mm-hmm. That's more materials, more food. I would like to get over to this food. No. I need to focus on the goods expansion. We have materials now, and in theory, like I'll be able to expand this out, and that'll be one big extraction. Which actually, no. Focus on goods. Focus. So this industrial one could be expanded. I could actually expand it out to hug this. So we could frost break here. And then that'd be in range of this guy. Oh. Frost break that, then we'll expand that industrial. Okay. I'm seeing now. Just double checking our raise funds, because building all this insulation just tanked our heat stamp supply. This prefab is going to be running out soon. I need to have an industrial sector that makes prefabs. Because if we look at resources on this area, yeah, that's going to be materials. Yeah, we don't have any more free prefabs. We're going to have to make another one for construction. Lux Eternia. Oh? Durable goods. Steward, a young eccentric inventor brought us a prototype of a lamp generating an almost endless supply of light by storing what he calls solar fluorescence. Look at this, a lamp that never runs out. It doesn't need servicing or replacing, and the power can be redirected to other functions, he said excitedly. He's asking for funding to produce at a larger scale to benefit all citizens. Oh. Durable goods is more effective at decreasing goods demand. I mean, we are needing goods to be lowered. We won't squander means on youthful idealism that lacks practical application. What are you talking about? The whole thing is practical application. That's a lot of heat stamps a week, though. I think we're gonna do it. Young whiz to devise ultra-durable lamps. Fewer replacements will be needed. Get to work, we have the money. Edward, remember, you cannot be lazy with this. That sounds like the parents of the inventor. Oh wow, the goods demand dropped a lot. Very nice. Oh, well, also... Oh, wait, no, I haven't actually expanded this yet. We just did the frost breaking. Well... That was the plan, so that it hugs this district. Yeah, I'll do that. And then I could actually build another industrial district, kind of snaking alongside it, and like expanding out this way. And then we'd have one for prefabs and one for goods. Oh, research time. Ooh, treatment. Okay, research goes up, disease goes down. Doctors should always look to develop and put into practice cutting-edge, pioneering treatments. Maybe. Conservative treatment. Doctors must abide by the traditional oath of first do no harm. To avoid errors, every procedure must be approved by senior physicians. That's pretty good. That massively drops disease. Consented treatment. To protect patients without stifling innovation, doctors must secure their consent before administering any treatment. Honestly, I'm a fan of the conservative treatment on that one. Research speed, 335%. Alright, Faith Keepers, would you be willing to make a promise? No, you still want patrol watchtowers. Get out of here. I'm trying to save the people. Alright, you stink, but I'm still gonna go for this. We do also need to build said hospital. Yeah, it's workforce requirement. Where should the hospital go? Maybe like in this area. Down in the trench. Oh, Frozen Bay is explored. I see oil rigs. Desolate coast. Fishing village. Out. Is that our last autumn? Community of Frostlanders are eking out a pitiful living off of moss and small fish. With no furnace, they survive by sleeping shoulder to shoulder under thick layers of fur. They would undoubtedly prefer to live in New London. Well, that's more people. The others. In a cavern near the bay, we found a disturbing sight. Bodies in sturdy Frostland gear neatly laid side by side and left to freeze, with black oil markings over their closed eyes. A ghastly burial ritual? A map we found suggests that they were heading to an old machine somewhere by the desolate coast. A machine would require a source of fuel. We should investigate. So the others, is that the people from the prologue? I see. And desolate coast, that's our source of oil. I need to get a logistics bay on this side if oil is going to be over here. That'll be a skyway needed right there. Oil. Over the years, there were sightings of nomadic people roaming this area. Even if true, it is unlikely they would have survived so long on their own without a source of fuel. Launch expedition to the desolate coast. And we can get survivors, we can get... Okay, things are moving quickly. On that note, it has been another hour, so we're going to make a lovely save. And we will pause for just a few minutes. So, thank you everybody for your patience. We'll be back. And it looks like we might finally be getting oil. Alrighty. We are back. Thank you everybody for your patience. Add windows over. Alrighty. Hey, Doctor. If you are there, hello, steward. Yeah, so we're doing some expansions. Everything's going decently well. And we are in the process of finding oil. Research goes very well, actually. I didn't realize that the game was telling me where to go to find oil. I feel a little silly about that now. Oh, look at them go. Look at them go. They're going. That's actually really cool. I'm gonna... Ba-bam. New law proposed. Okay, so that's...
Proposed a new idea.
A council. Conservative treatment. Oh, that's a law. Oh. So what happens if I do guided voting? Okay. Relations with communities opposed to the law will worsen. I see. Stifling treatment policy. Though any policy is better than no policy. Alright, New Londoners. You guys... Wait, I forgot to check. Mostly hesitant, yeah. Alright, what do you want? Mechanized sawmill. I could maybe do a sawmill for you guys. I'm not a big fan of the temperature level drop, but I am a fan of materials. Yeah, you know what? We'll do that. Yep, alright. And the ayes have it.
Hear ye, hear ye. The votes are in. The measure passes.
I love the council. It's such a cool aesthetic. Only tried and tested methods can properly help the sick. And we need more housing. And we need to do more research. Pharmaceuticals. Oh. Pharmaceutical testing laboratory. Facility outfitted to conduct large-scale medical tests on different subjects in order to develop and manufacture innovative medicines. Alright, and then what does everyone else want? That's testing, and this is just a laboratory. Synthesize and manufacture medicine. Where is this built? Okay, it's built in industrial. Thunderous applause for respecting patients. Yes. We want to respect them to a degree. Like we went kind of a middle road. We're not asking for consent, but we're checking in with, you know, veteran doctors for you know, making sure we're not just randomly cutting into people. Checking in with me. Not too much of a difference here. Same amount of labor. Same heat stamp, same prefabs. I think for this one, we'll go with just regular pharmaceutical. Of course, I don't know. They all do negative temperature level, and this, it's the same amount of disease. It's 4 chevrons, and that's 4 chevrons. So, I mean, this one's just kind of the better one. But what if we were to do research something else? I like dutiful youth, you know, more workers and lower crime is very nice. Let's do that one. Okay. Ah, so we are producing more goods here now. Very good. In recent games, I like taking shielded youth. I was very much thinking shielded youth, but for now, I'm gonna go with dutiful. Alright, everything's looking good. How's the generator overheat? Yeah, we need to let that cool down. We're about to hit a, you know, hot period, so that's good. We're about to find oil, which is phenomenal. What was the next thing I was doing? We need more goods. We have goods production. And we could get a mechanical factory going. It's hard to turn down 10 like that is an industrial sector in its own right there. Let's get a mechanical factory. Well, I need better goods, or I need better materials production before we do that, actually. We also have a housing crisis again. So, let's see. We can expand this one. That's food. Expand that so these are touching. And then I could expand this one so that it kind of wraps around. Oh, I cannot. I need to frost break this first. Well, let's do that. Honestly, we have a lot of labor now. We could do a good chunk of frost breaking here. See about connecting more of this up. I don't really need to do more, though, there. That's good. This is fine. That's fine. We were looking at frostbreaking here. Opening up more of these resource tiles. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Horny Jail. We do need more materials. Could just keep opening up this area. Oh, crap. Right. I just said I needed to get this way station open. Alright. That'll be good. We are low on heat stamps. 15 weeks. Thank you. We are no longer low on heat stamps. Oh, they're willing to just give us heat stamps now. Soon. Yeah. That's making the mechanized sawmill, but I think we'll probably do that here. Which we can do, actually. Yeah, because we are going to expand this one. That's good. They'll like me for that. We're frost breaking to there. Alright, we need to fix the housing situation, and we need to get this way station up and running. We've got some housing expansions going.
Stewart.
Yeah, we'll get more heat stamps from them. There we go. They're a fan. Alright. Yeah, it's the actuated heat dispatcher. Alright, so now we can expand here. This one, again, we can kind of wrap them around, so it's touching. Now this one, this is kind of a chunky one to expand with. Like, we could expand just this way. It's a little rough of positioning I've chosen here. I could expand it here so it hugs the food. Worst city planner ever. Yeah. I did not do a good job. That requires the prefabs. Yep, okay. I need to get the industrial going as well, because this is our only source of prefabs, and it is about to run out. Yeah, 2 days. There she goes. New law. Well, that's... yeah. Okay. Parenthood. Communal parenthood. Parents will give away their children to city-run facilities to ensure their well-being, leaving them free to concentrate on the needs of the city. Oh, wow. That's... I mean, slowing our population is actually probably a good thing. Dedicated motherhood. Women who bear children will be permanently spared from other duties to be able to concentrate on raising them. That's the opposite. Workplace childcare. Workplaces will be required to provide daycare where workers can leave their children so they can focus on work. Out of all of these, I actually kind of like the communal parenthood one. But that would, yeah, like, they're all pretty extreme. The last one, these two are the same. Whenever you see this, like, golden line, it means that it's the same one. They're grouped together. These are all pretty rough. Because honestly, I don't particularly want population growth. So neither of these two laws or, ideas are a good one. No option for the kids to work alongside their parents. They kind of do already. Don't need to tamper with population growth. Yeah, and I just, that one sounds really nice. Percentage of population. We can leave it for now. Yeah, because this all affects population growth. Watchtowers. It's an evolver law. Right? There's very much a concern there. Housing block. We're about to set up permanent. Presumably, we're going to have some sort of permanent oil outpost, which means I almost certainly need a skyway. I see a syringe there. It's not a stick. See, it's different, Horny Joe. Communal daycares will hack off children's limbs and give them pickaxes for hands. I think we go for skyways because we know for a fact we're about to set up a permanent outpost. So, skyways. Skyway, skyway, or the highway. Yes. Okay, our materials is looking very nice, which means our crime should go way down. We have a lot of housing expansion about to go through. Oh, new lamps save lives. Steward, our new solar fluorescent lamps are a resonant success. They may not be as everlasting as we are hoping for, but they're probably as efficient as we'll ever make them. They recently allowed a group of citizens lost in a blizzard to signal their position for long enough to be rescued. Bless the whiz who came up with this tech. We'd all be dead without him, said a relieved father. You agreed to finance the young inventor's lamp upgrade. Nice. Alright, so the housing districts did help, but we're still behind on shelter. We're needing prefabs. I need to set up an industrial sector for prefabs so we can have a stable source of that. Wait, how will the lamp economy... See, you see, we don't need to make more, other than, you know, for population's sake. And then we just, you know, put those resources to other survival needs. Okay, industrial district. Need 100 prefabs. And there they are. Oh, what is this? Crime in the city. The crime problem in New London continues to worsen. Scarcity of goods may drive people to acts of crime and they don't see other ways to obtain necessities. Making goods available helps ensure people don't revert to a free-for-all. If they do, watchtowers and prisons might become unnecessary. It is also worth examining if our laws are helping us fight crime. It may be more difficult to ensure order as the population rises. If crime runs rampant, people might be injured or killed. Tensions will grow, and radicals among us will grow in popularity. We'd best ensure it does not come to this. Yeah, good scarcity. And the population just is... We've doubled our population since New London, like, started to expand. Maybe we do need some watchtowers. I need to frostbreak this first. Now, see, what I'm looking for here is we have an extraction district. We're going to probably have another extraction district. And then probably another extraction district. I'd like to have an industrial district kind of snaking through and touching as many as possible. So we'll probably frostbreak along the edge of this one. Maybe like so. And then that would be extraction touching there. If I put a hub there, that would be good. Unsure. We need to frostbreak it no matter what. Oh, we have Frostland teams available. I need to pay attention to that more. Fortitude Valley. Fortitude Base. Possible settlement. The abandoned base welcomes us with the Fortitude sign. The roof has collapsed on a lab where scientists studied the cause of the frost, but the training hulls remain intact, along with equipment used in attempts to contact other generator cities. We could take all the preserved supplies back to New London, or we could leave them, making reactivating the base less costly. What does activating the base do, though. Reconstructing the base will be more difficult. Fire up the radio tower and better equip our scouts for what lies ahead. Construct an outpost here. That's a lot of prefabs and cores, but... the cores. If it was just the prefabs, I'd be willing to let it ride, but the cores are, The idea of a far-reaching out... Oh, yeah, because holy cow, how far out does this go? Yeah, maybe an outpost would be a good idea. It is in line with one of our way stations out this way. So maybe this would be something like... Say we have another outpost, like out here, that's bringing oil. We'd have a skyway from here to here to here. That could be good. What about this? Dreamer's Mine. An ironwork sits at the surface of this mine. Its walls covered with the designs for wagons and transports. A smaller glassworks once fabricated fragile scientific instruments. Few tools... Oh my god. Oh, let me have a drink. My mouth is not working. Few tools remain after many years of scavenging, but there is still iron at the very bottom of the shaft. Yeah, so this would be a very long-term outpost. That's 2.4 million materials. That'd be food, prefabs, cores, materials. Now that's not going to be a permanent outpost, but that would be a very long-term outpost. Let's leave those supplies so we can construct an outpost. We have fortitude base. Exploration cost decreased. Ah, okay. And then I can build a skyway from here back to the base, or back to New London, and maybe just a trail from here to here? Because I'm kind of wanting to only build skyways on permanent routes. Now, 200 materials every week. I mean, that's going to be a very long time before that runs out. A kind of insanely long time. Cursed Valley. Oh. Serpentine Gorge is the hallmark of anyone approaching New London, promising a safe return home. North of it, there should be an abandoned coal mine. Or coal mine. Not coal mine. We have enough coal. I'm going to have these guys explore the plains here. Or, well, no, that one's going to be more. And then once they're done, we should have skyways researched, and we'll probably end up using the Frost teams to get some paths built. So you guys research that. These guys are doing their thing. Alright, it's about to warm up. Well, I say about to warm up. It's going to warm up in like half a year. Oh, we need more housing. Are any of the housing districts not expanded? Yeah, see, unfortunately, this housing district is smothered. I cannot expand it. This was a big mistake on my part. It's been completely surrounded on all sides. Expanded, expanded. This one's not expanded, and this one's not expanded. Yeah, we can do that. then I can have this one hug along. That'll be good. That one's expanded. This one is not expanded. Expand along there. Oh yeah, we don't have the prefabs now.
The research in
Oh, there's the Skyways, like, immediately done. I see. Ooh, freight docks. Train terminal optimized to accommodate porters traveling alongside the freight and responsible for its safety, loading, and unloading. Okay, attended or automatic. Resource production and outposts connected by Skyways is significantly increased. What about automated? Train terminal where the mechanized cranes load and unload standardized containers designed to maximize transport capacity. I like that one. Yeah, this is a progress one I can get behind. I just realized I just used up all my prefabs. Alright, you are going to have to temporarily go over to prefabs so we can build another industrial sector.
the delegates.
Oh. Okay, there's the dutiful youth. Yeah, young adults participate in volunteering activities under the supervision of elders who teach them moral values. Alright, let's negotiate, eh? Guess we'd mostly be negotiating with the New Londoners. They want condemn, hothouse, chemical additives. No, thank you. Frostlanders, what do you want? Condemn. Another... Oh, we don't need another hothouse, though, right now. I think we'll just let this one ride. More are for it than against it. We'll see. I'm not too particular one way or the other right now. I would prefer if it went through, but I'm not super... Evolver Bro just came into my clinic today, demanded that I shut down because sick people deserve to die. Uh-huh. That's very believable. Alright, let's see how this goes.
The delegates
Oh,
have
that
spoken.
barely
The law
passed.
takes effect.
Required 51, it got 52 votes. Alright. Alright, so industrial sector, it's going to need 100 prefabs. That's very doable. Industrial. Alright, so industrial, I want it to snake down here as much as possible. So bam, 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 bam. I should probably already connect it here. Should use more herbal remedies. I mean, there is a moss that serves as like a sedative, so I mean, we're probably already using that moss, to be fair. All right, get back to goods production. When it comes to the factories, yeah. So we can have a salvaging factory. Yeah, so they both produce the same. Goods factories, prefabs factories. Yeah, so that's going to be a ton of goods or a ton of prefabs. I don't know. There's part of me that's just like, you know, this produces 10 and 40. Like, what if we just do multiple mechanical factories? Yeah, the waste repurposing facility. I mean, I could just build another one of those. Tension increases due to high crime.
Citizens, our
Oh, cold cuts, injured workers. Oh, that's a gruesome image. Steward, the low temperatures in the work districts are taking a toll on our citizens. Even those working indoors are reporting frostbite and losing fingers. Wear gloves, as management. Well, have you ever tried doing precision welding while wearing gloves? Said a disgruntled worker. Bleeding tossers. What we need is warmth. We'll all keep dropping like flies. Low temperature and extraction and dust ridiculous, causing injuries and decreasing our workforce. Enforce wearing protective equipment. Fewer workers get injured due to low temperatures. Efficiency in extraction industrial districts is slightly decreased. Kind of, that is a gruesome image. God, I need more. I need to drink more. My mouth is not working correctly. All right. I mean, the temperature is about to go up anyways. I think they snapped off like a chocolate bar, if I had to guess. To at least chilly. Oh, wait. Do we have somewhere that's cold? Oh. Oh, because of the sawmill. Where else is cold? Temperature level in all extraction and industrial districts to at least chilly. Where's a cold district? Yeah, no one is currently working in these conditions. Okay, yeah, Snickers. Is that a glitch, or am I just missing this? It says no one is working and no one is living in these conditions. Why? Where? What is this in reference to? I hope that's not stockpile. Is it like a district that we removed? Oh, it's probably because this one's under construction. That's probably what it is. Bingo, there we go. There we go. Now that's warm. Because this middle one is snaking through multiple areas, and so it's... There we go. That's what we're talking about. And then, oh, we did the thing. We did the jump start. We increased the heat, but then we lowered it, and now, because now they're keeping each other warm. Right? That's jump start. Yeah! We did the thing. Now, oh. All right. That one's not quite doing enough. Jumpstart. Jumpstart. Oh, we're jumpstarting like the whole city. Oh, that one's not, it's not touching enough for that one to work. We need another district like right here. Oh, the jumpstart. That, yes. See, we did all the expansions and we kind of salvaged my really shitty building plan. Oh, okay, what about this guy? See that? Okay, not quite. So I could heat this one, and then that would be good. Local steward discovers car battery hidden beneath generator. And then just everyone's just super warm and happy and amazing. We are burning through our coal, though. And it's about to get even warmer, though. Like, it's going to be... Like, people are going to be sweating. That's a food district that needs to stay warm. Well, I mean, if we... Oh, man. Okay, I was just noticing this gauge changing. I mean, can we just... Can we be luxurious? Efficiency is increased. Yeah, these, like, outer districts, I, like... Getting them up to warm is probably maybe a little too much, but livable seems fine. And we're even in, like, it's about to warm up. Like, oh, man. Okay. The jump start is real. Like, everyone should absolutely love me now. Oh, look, heat stamps. Thank you. Is there any promises I can make for you guys? Teaching hospital. Yes, I would very much like to build a teaching hospital. Medical dissent. Oh. Steward, an angry young doctor came to complain about the inertia created by conservative treatment. We lost 3 people last week because of the fossilized procedures of our senior staff. Me, I could have saved them, not those outdated dinosaurs. He raged. Don't let any more people die because of the fussing of a few old men. Senior physicians shrug it off. Lack of control is the surest way to malpractice. Inexperienced doctors often struggle when losing a patient. You will get used to it. Amend the law to allow exceptions. We will dismiss procedures for time-sensitive cases. More effective at decreasing disease, but increases tension. Maintain strict oversight. Now this I could kind of get behind. Yeah, maybe be a little bit more experimental. Where it's like, all right, for general purposes, we need to, you know, we need to check everything. But if, you know, if someone's going to die anyways, you know, time-sensitive cases, that makes sense. Yep, we'll do that. Tension's still minor. Down with the gerontocracy? That's a new word for me. Is that like geriatric? Like old people? I don't trust these. I don't trust these wet behind the ears doctors. It's fine. Alright. Alright, we're... I need prefabs. I need you to generate prefabs. I also need a hospital. Brain, what are we doing first? I need prefabs for everything else, so you need to be prefabs. Gerontocracy is a form of government or social structure where power is held by the oldest members, typically leading to a significant age gap between leaders and the general population. Sounds a little, a spot-on guess, yeah. My gerontocracy. I mean, depends. I mean, you're part of the old, but unsure. Oil. Oil cistern. A tanker filled with oil hangs in a narrow crevice. It will be dangerous to extract without specialized equipment. Oh. Ah, okay. I'm gonna click on that metal one and last. Mangled cart. Among debris in a mangled cart, we found an old navigation log. We can't wander forever. If we can only get through this canyon, then we can set up a permanent base next to the oil. A cart holds a large number of cores. Well, we'll definitely take that. Smoking a pipe in the chief doctor's office, hooting and hollering at today's newspaper. Old Dreadnought. Ah, so this is the Dreadnought from the prologue. A ruined machine lies across a crevasse, wagons spilled into the nearby snow. There are clear signs that people have come and gone from the site, even storing goods here. But what amazed our scouts is the most is the huge quantity of readily available oil. This could be the fuel source we've been searching for. We found oil! This place might finally provide the fuel we've been hoping for. Alright, so the downside to that is obviously the Wanderers are going to want to come back to the Dreadnought. Like very much. They're going to be coming back here. Exactly. Like, the Nomads are going to, like, they're their own culture and all that. I mean, the game's pushing me towards it. It feels like a bad move, but because, I mean, and even here, like, we're not even working with, like, outside information because of the prologue. There are clear signs that people have come and gone from the site, even storing goods here. Sounds like a conflict later on, like chapter 2. It's definitely going to be a conflict of some variety. We found oil. Yeah, so this is literally a prologue area. Oil tombs. The winter home survivors, they tried to do a kickflip off a cliff and crash their dreadnought. Yeah, a new colony. Are we going to be building multiple cities? On the broken shore lies an old derelict dreadnought. Seems to have been upgraded to run on oil as it rests beside rich deposits. Perhaps the site was a refueling station? But deep in the black pools lie rows of frozen bodies, wrapped in shrouds and placed in the still wells. Our scouts shudder at the sight. These oil deposits would surely solve our fuel needs, but we would have to desecrate these graves to access all of them. I see, yeah, so we need all the fuel we can get if we are to survive. Let the dead lie in peace. We will... Okay. Yeah, so this is... The Nomads are going to show up, and depending on what we decide here, I imagine they will... Yeah, they're going to react to us differently. If we remove the bodies, they will be very upset, but oil is oil. Or we can respect the dead, and they will be happier with us when they eventually find us. I want to respect the Nomads, but putting your bodies, your dead, in, like, the fuel source that could save humanity, that's just a bad call. You found oil elsewhere, you can leave the dead. This is the first oil we found. The other oil is just like a tanker. It's not like a permanent source of oil. This is a, like, actual, like, drilling location. This is also just a tanker? I mean, so when we played the prologue, they were just tankers. But if you read the description, you know, it seems to have been upgraded to run on oil as it rests beside rich deposits. Perhaps the site was a refueling station. And they're talking about wells, like oil wells. See, I wish I knew the information here. Like, is it an actual oil, like, well site, or is it just oil tankers? That's prologue slander, so you'd only have to spare the seals. I am not sure. We have you 2-to-1, Char. Stop thinking. I think we'll have enough even if we respect the dead. Yeah, okay. My gut feeling, like, quote unquote, you know, morals or whatever, it's like, all right, screw the dead. They're dead. I don't have much spiritualism for burials. But, yeah. 2 concerned citizens versus the steward. We'll respect the dead. Oil will save the city, but we need to adapt our generator to use it. In the meantime, we'll need to establish a reliable supply. It's time we settled beyond New London. Create a colony at the old dreadnought and connect it with a solid trail to New London. Only then can supply be assured. This will save the city. Oil deposits discovered. Okay. And they're doing that. I mean, we do still have other coal, like... Yeah, alright, let's look here. We can establish a colony, we have to connect the path first. 20 Frostland teams, 100 prefabs, requires trail connection to the city. Okay. So we're going to build this logistics, and then we're going to build a skyway. That's like our next priority here. We do have some spare Frostland teams, though. How many is that going to require? That's going to require 20. Okay. We do have skyways available. So what's the difference here? It's double the heat stamps. Same amount of Frostland teams, and quadruple the amount of prefabs. But it's more than double the amount of supplies. Oh. No, we already saw this. Okay, we're doing this. Yeah, I kind of messed up my first trail a little bit. I didn't quite understand how it worked. Cost not met. Ah, okay. Yeah, it's the prefabs we need. All right. Well, we are currently trying to work on that. I think we're going to have just have some idle Frostland teams for a moment. Yeah, this is doing... We are making prefabs. We can get some research going. Prefabs factories. Frostland. What about oil? Pump jacks. Here we are. Okay, facility injecting high-pressure water into the ground to speed up oil extraction, causing minor impurities to seep into drinking water. Oh, fun. Yeah, so we got fracking, and we just have... fracking and fracking, okay? Using explosives, create fractures in underground rock formations, allowing for the rapid extraction of oil. Now, if oil is unlimited, then the pump jacks and stuff are just raw, like, more resources. Our 75 oil supply. Okay, so we can't do that quite yet. Probably need to do pump jacks. So that gets more oil, but requires more materials. Yeah, for this, I think I want to go with the progress route. Alright, get that researching. I probably should have checked if there was a promise.
Steward.
Steward. 47 weeks. 29. Oh, raise funds now. Thank you. We're already doing the teaching hospital for you guys. Anything cool you would like to promise? Let's do it. Youth volunteer duty. Oh, to use the ability. Where's that at?
Steward.
Hold evening prayers. How do I do that ability? All the abilities are tied up here. It's not one of these abilities. Oh, right, the Central District. Ah, okay, yeah. Yeah, so trust falls, but percentage of actor workers is increased. Oh, that's like a toggleable thing. I see. So we can just turn that on if we need more workers. We have a lot of workers right now, though. I don't think I'm going to promise that quite yet. Automated freight dock. And resource production in outposts connected by skyways. So I think this one will matter which one we put it at. Housing. Yeah, we need to build the teaching hospital. Oh, we just need prefabs. Which, you know, a few more prefabs we could expand to make even more prefabs. Nice and toasty. Hey, everywhere is looking very nice right now. We are burning through our coal, but again, it's about to warm up, which means that we'll be able to bring a lot of this down. Council has convened. Any laws currently? Yeah, we did Dutiful Youth. Bureau of Propaganda. Like, honestly, like, if I were to be min-maxing this, I would probably be trying to go for one of these. Because there's no other laws I'm going for. But, you know, for idealism, I'm going to hold off on that. Never taken any fascist laws, yeah. Alright, if we're still restrained on prefabs, so it might be good to send these guys to go check, yeah. Yeah, go check this out for now. Because we have some prefab work we need to do here. Only Captain Law. Yeah, guided voting seems, like, fine to me. Indebted to the past. Steward, a group of dutiful youth members have come with a humble request. I was a rebel before, but old Mr. Feeney showed me the proper way to be a man, said their spokesman. Spending time with him and his generation, we understand how much we owe them. We can't even imagine what it was like to survive the whiteout years, what sacrifices they had to make. He and his peers wish to organize a thanks and remembrance ceremony during which they will reward the eldest residents from every community with medals and gifts. Oh. We will gather funds for 10 weeks to support the youth's initiative. Oh god, that's a lot of heat stamps, but it's only for 10 10 weeks. 10 weeks. Wouldn't mind some gifts, yeah. So that'd be a total of 40 heat stamps. That's not too bad. Yeah, 40 heat stamps. That's not so much, yeah. I mean, you're biased here. Yeah, because this encourages the youth and also like is appreciative to the elderly. Like they really did go through hell for the current generation. Sure. Recognizing our elders is a nice initiative. Indeed. Unfortunately, it's been another hour, so we're going to have to do another ad break. But I have a quick question. When we go here, and I see Mechanical Factory, does it output 10 prefabs and 40 goods, or is that based on what the district is currently told to produce? So is it going to generate 10 prefabs or 40 goods, or both? I'm a little confused on how that works. I think it always produces both? Okay. If it produces both, I really like that, and I would like to build one. Yeah. Our sad little extraction district over here. Oh, we are almost hitting our food stockpile, which is a little wild, actually. I might frostbreak like another little segment here. I don't know, I'm trying to figure out how I want to do this. So if I were to build a stockpile, like say here, or maybe here, I could expand this district to wrap around, connect, and then I could have like a very long district reaching out here to connect here. And then they would both get from the stockpile hub. Unsure. Not sure though. We'll probably build one and we'll see what happens. Yeah, because this food district is not going to be here forever, and neither is this one. This is going to be a permanent food district. Because, like, I can see these outer areas and be like, all right, we have a food district, and we put a housing and, like, say 2 housing districts, so that everything's kind of overlapping each other, and then they should, in theory, provide an adjacency bonus. Like, that would be good there, you know. Over here, we have, like, our permanent industrial section there. We could do more housing around this food. Like, I'm seeing the path forward to a degree. It's like, as good as this is, that's not going to be there forever. Eh, we'll get that frost breaking. And we'll probably build another stockpile there. Yeah, there's the teaching hospital. Yeah, we were going to put it there because that's like right next to the central area. All right, that's going to help out tremendously. And then mechanical factory, I think, next. And that's going to require 90 prefabs. There we go. All right, we got the teaching hospital. Very good. Wasting our contributions on old fogies. All right. It is unfortunately, like I said, another hour, so we'll have to take another ad break. It's crazy how fast the hours are going. I'm having a really good time. I really enjoyed Frostpunk 1, and I'm now also thoroughly enjoying Frostpunk 2. But I will see you all in just a couple minutes. Thank you for your patience. Alrighty. Thank you, everybody. We're back. All's good. Alright. Yeah, so we're needing our prefabs and goods sorted. And there's that expansion. We need 90 for the mechanical factory. Oh, we had some healed. I need a few more. Mechanical factory. Alright. Now let's see if that produces goods or if that produces prefabs or both. For some reason I don't get many Evolver customers. It produces both. Okay. Alright, that's the oil advanced pump jacks. Massive reciprocating rods to induce forceful downward motions deep into the earth, prompting a rapid flow of crude oil. Advanced fracturing pump jack. Facility pumping acid chemicals into underground wells in order to dissolve rocks and ensure optimum oil flow. That's going to use a core. We should be able to do that. Before we commit to a research, what sort of promises are we possibly looking at here? Well, they love me. I guess Faith Keepers. You like progress. What do you want? Oh, wait. Promise to build a mechanical factory. I kind of want to build another one. All right. Youth volunteer duty? I mean, we don't need it, though. I mean, I could, but I don't know if I'm going to need to maintain it. There was a promise to use the ability. Oh, yeah. I mean, we probably could go for that promise. Oh, I didn't check. How many... We're probably going to be losing materials. Oh. We remember. Steward, thanks to our funding, the young people from the Dutiful Youth Program have held their thanks and remembrance ceremony. Elders from every community mounted the stage and recounted their life stories and experiences of what they gave to the city, or for the city to survive. A common meal and numerous discussions followed. It brought all of the city together. Nice. What a heartfelt ceremony. I cried the whole time. Yeah, I think we're going to be slightly behind on our materials now. Oh, no. Wait, I thought that used... It doesn't consume... No, it does require 60 materials. How did our materials not go down? Down with the gerontocracy 1 minute, and we must respect our elders the next. Look, there's a balance. There's a balance to be struck. Amber Cooper, conservator, restoring an old London painting. We won't lose our history, all that knowledge, literature, art. It'll live with us. With our past as our bedrock, we can stand on the shoulders of the greats who came before us. We can build on what they've done. Our history doesn't have to weigh us down. It can bolster us forward. or bolster us for words. It can be a foundation. City has made steps towards tradition milestone. Or cornerstone, I think. And tradition, reason. Oh, wow. Tradition has gained a lot. Equality, very much, is the strong one there. And yeah, all right. All right, well, we're producing a ton of prefabs now. We're going to have some more housing soon. And we have a surplus of everything, finally. Except for fuel, but we're working on that. Research. Yeah, so this factory, the mechanical factory, that's 10 and 40. Whereas the goods factory is just 60, or, oh, just 60. And then prefabs is 20. I kind of like just going for the regular mechanical factory, just more of those, rather than going down one of these particular trees. Composites, though. Mix a crude oil and old materials is processed and remolded into new ones. Yeah, so this is like plastics. Synthetic composites facility manufacturing materials from crude oil using novel chemicals that minimize human labor but release noxious vapors. Oh, that's a lot of workforce, though. Holy cow. And uses oil. Uses more oil. Alright, that's definitely something to keep in mind. Right now, oil is more or less going to be explicitly for heating things. Automated workforce. I want that so bad. Advanced sawmill's pretty good. Oh, outpost operation. What is this? Frontier foothold. Spearheads of our expansion of the Frostland, our outposts will be operated by hardened pioneers capable of handling themselves. So the upkeep is drastically reduced. Or outpost efficiency. Bastions of technology in a hostile environment, our outposts will be operated by highly trained crews capable of operating advanced machines. I like outpost efficiency. We got the hangars. Which, yeah, this one just seems the better one of the two. Logistics bays. Oh, machines manufacture expedition equipment on demand. Oh, that's cool. Oh, man, I'm not 100%. Like, there's so many good things we could be going for right now. Housing block is quite tempting. I mean, we could just go for a basic housing block. Yeah, these can be constructed just about anywhere. I'm not 100% sure here. I mean, oil can be like more oil is more oil if they're permanent locations. Like, I think going for this would be good. Research that for now. Whoa, 200 heat stamps. Yeah, go for it. You guys wouldn't, heat stamps for anybody? Well, we can get some heat stamps soon. All right, prefabs, goods, that's all taken care of. Food still looking good. We're gonna need more houses. Skyways, that's what we're really working on right now. But we don't have any Frostland teams available quite yet. Ah, that's what I need to be focusing on. Keep forgetting about that U. All right, yeah, we already broke our way to it. We need logistics district, more prefabs. Okay. Which we're now generating quite a few prefabs. Oh, power overwhelming. Have twice as much heat abundance as heat demand. Oh. Okay, let's see. Let's look at our heating. Yeah, so that's heating. It's not enough to jumpstart. Oh, whoops. Other way. Yeah, so that's... We're getting some jump-starting action there. We are stockpiling coal again. A lot of the important places are good. Head out, need a shower. Alright, well thank you for joining, Doctor. It was very nice to have you. Might be back? Alrighty. We're going to be going for another 2-ish hours or so. So we might see you when you come back. Yeah, that's all going to be warm. That's all... If I lower that, for the price of one heat, I can have this whole area very nicely heated. That's just extraction. Yeah, I'd like to stockpile while we can, because we're going to be warm for a while, but not forever. Oh my god, the prefabs. We have so many prefabs now. It's beautiful. There we go. Logistics. There we go. Frostland teams are available. Oh, Tesla Peak. Oh. Mysterious towers. Tall towers can be spotted on top of these peaks. Further exploration has been hindered by the constant winds and shearing glaciers surrounding the site. Our scouts have noted that some tunnels by Tesla City head in this direction. We could outfit an expedition to try to reach the site from underground. Ooh, lots of teams. Captain's Mine. Oh, the captain himself ordered this mine dug as New London's coal began to dwindle, but its hastily laid trail was lost to a whiteout. The shafts are marked with the miners' final farewells to their families. Oh. Rough. Very rough. Ruins of Tesla City. The looming remains of a city once famed for its technological marvels. The place has a bad reputation and has been picked clean over the years. But to our surprise, our scouts uncovered a yet undiscovered chamber. It houses a mechanical calculator powered by a coal-to-oil converter. It remains active, though no one knows what it's calculating. We can either remove the converter to replicate in New London, though this will deactivate the machine, or we can send a team here to use the machine to boost our research. Hmm. Oh, man. And no one knows what it's calculating. Either remove the converter to replicate New London, though this will deactivate the machine. I like the idea of the oil, or the coal to oil. But I would say leaving the outpost, like creating a research outpost. One, research is always nice. But two, who knows what it could be calculating? Like, it might finish calculating and, like, it might reveal something important. So, yeah. And then we could actually do a skyway between the two different areas here. Beautiful. Can I... Oh, come on. I really don't want to have to, like, do two. Alright, this logistics, that's being built. That's beautiful. We love it. Crime has gone down significantly. Yeah, we're running out of coal. There we go. Okie dokie. So that's built. So now we can get to making skyways. Oop, 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 zoom out. Abandoned shelters. Oh yeah, we already got that. Alright, skyway. How is this working? How does this work necessarily? Okay, that's connected. It costs the same amount no matter the distance. Oh, if it costs the same amount no matter the distance, should we go just halvesies and then connect to there? Unsure. Why is that? Why is this blocked? Why can I... Do I need to go around, or... Yeah, it's like that crevasse. I can't go across there. Alright, that's good. We need to connect a path. Oh, no, that is the connection point. Okay. Okay, so that's going to connect all of those. That's going to be a fairly long-term mine. I need to connect this guy up, connect skyways. Oh, I just see that now. Yeah, so the terrain matters. That's really cool. Like, going up through these mountains is more difficult, but we could go around through here. I think it'd be better to go up this way. Oh, well, this is kind of our southern branch, so if we go over here, and then here... Ah, okay. That's really cool. Ah, we don't have the Frostland teams. Yeah, but then that would be one connection there. All right, we're suddenly building infrastructure across the Frostlands in a large capacity. That's really cool. Can we like see the train being built? Oh, wait, yeah, kinda. I can't. You can see the trail there. Oh. Faye Hutchinson, poet, on her morning walk. There's change in the air, I can smell it. It hangs above the council hall, settles between the pages of a book, kicks up from under the snow when children run by. We've only taken a few small steps away from our old traditions, but every great change starts with a single step. I'm so excited to see what the city is going to do, what the steward is going to do. The city has made some steps towards the Reason cornerstone. Yeah, that's the Skyway. That's really cool. Oh, yeah, and this one's being built. That's so cool! And it's up and running. Alright, so exploration cost is decreased, and Frostline teams required, so 10% across the board. Ah. And then I'll connect a Skyway here. Since we already have a Skyway kind of connection, and that's going to be a lot of coal. Oh, staging area, the Rowett Expedition. Judging from the remains, dozens of vehicles were manned and loaded here. Our scouts found some maps in a half-buried crate, each marked with the possible locations of other generator cities. One was annotated with thick letters. Rowett knows. They left with such enthusiasm that many tools and scrap pieces were left behind to be buried by snow and time. Oh my god, that's a lot of materials. Whoa. Hunting camp. Row of hunters' hangars breaks the flat white landscape. Once the workers gathered food for a great expedition, now we may gather food to feed our great city. 70 food until that's all gone. Automatons! The lovers. A pair of automatons lie broken in the snow. Their tracks show they lost their navigational bearings and followed each other in a circle until they broke down. The scouts make their story sound almost romantic. We can either take their cores or repair the automatons to work in New London. Oh, I think we're going to definitely repair them. Oh, 800 workforce. Wow. 150 prefabs. Well, we got the prefabs now. Man, grab those. That's phenomenal. All right, all of our Frostland teams are active. We have like one injured person. We're doing well. This place is about to be out of commission. The Skyway is a little... I feel like we could have designed that a little bit better.
The steward appreciates all your adoring letters and will answer personally in due time.
In due time. I need funds. Funds. Thank you. Okay. We need housing. Are any of our housing districts unexpanded? Except for this one. Though this one is unfortunate. Putney. You're expanded. I think they are all expanded. So, we do a little bit of frost breaking. I could build a housing thing here and build it out towards our food so that this is all connecting. So let's do that. Open that up. Yeah, because we're going to have a new housing district here. There's our research.
Latest task.
Prompts to build advanced. We don't need that. Research surveillance watchtower. Don't need that either. Ooh, prompts to build automated freight dock. I would like to do that. Alright, well, research is not what we're looking for. From them, at least. Ah, yes, this. Yeah, heat overclocking. Now, extraction districts. We do have those next to other extraction districts, and we have them next to our industry. That'd be pretty good. Yeah, let's do that. And we'll see where that technology takes us as well. Alright, we're gonna need housing. Whoo, boy, we could get... How many districts could that be next to? Kind of snaking along there, and then we could probably put another housing district along here in the future. Okay. That's very good. That's going to help out the food district.
Stewart.
Yeah, 14 weeks. We'll be able to get funds soon. Neutral or better. Bunch more people live among us. Oh my god, a lot more people live among us. Is one housing district going to be enough? Oh, stockpile hub is full. We're full on food. That's wild. Yeah, that's gonna grow. We're gonna have food here. We'll put the hub there, I think. I'll just clear that area out just so I have options. Because we need to stockpile as much food as we can, really. And then I guess I need to research a housing block at this point. Or, I mean, do we just build another housing district? We need an ice break along here more than... Heat overclocking placed on council agenda. Aye. 6 times the charm. Teaching hospital. Steward, Dr. Thomas Morton, a teaching hospital surgeon, has, for the first time, saved the life of a patient suffering from appendicitis by removing the diseased organ. The students in the operating theater broke into applause when the procedure succeeded. All 5 patients during the previous attempts had died. Morton got lucky this time, but we shouldn't make such a show of these surgeries. It's degrading and hard on the families, said one fellow surgeon. Morton disagrees, arguing that this is the most efficient way for students to learn such procedures. Turning death into a learning experience strips it of its dignity. Tension is marginally increased per teaching hospital. Disease is marginally decreased more. Relations improve. I kind of wish I had a little bit of a middle ground where it's like, okay, you can still observe surgeries, but, you know, maybe not make quite a show of it. Well, we'll let them continue. We have a wee bit of tension. Oh, tension is absent, not even minor anymore. All right. And we'll kind of snake that out. And then I think we are going to need another housing district here. And then we're kind of layering them out. Ooh, if we bump that up to warm, that does go through multiple. We can do that. I should also insulate. Oh, lots happening at once. Oh, it's because we're on triple speed. Whoops. Abandoned mine outpost about to deplete. That's not good. We're not bloody guinea pigs. No, but if the surgery is to be done, we should learn from it. Okay, food stockpile. Probably there. And then we'll be building more food down this way.
Help us keep you warm. Report all leaks and damages to the nearest maintenance office.
Alright, we are very good on housing for now. Okay, I think it's time to establish the colony. Oh, we are reversed. Alright, so this place is bringing supplies. Shipping by Skyway. Very nice. That's more coal. This place is operating. Research speed is increased. Alright, we're going to need 100 prefabs and 20 Frostland teams. So, on that note, I think we are about to get some of our Frostland teams back. Yeah, this one's going to definitely need the automated freight dock. But it's also going to need an expansion, which is going to require more frost breaking. Or is it? If I build it out this way, we don't want it on the food deposit, but we can. All right, well, it'll need a little bit of frost breaking. Oh, whoops, the council. Almost forgot about that. Waste heat conversion. Excess heat produced by our extraction industry will be re-injected into neighboring districts' machines, allowing them to operate at higher capacity. Everyone loves it. Cool. Vote for it. Yeah, that one was a no-brainer.
The proposed law has been approved.
Oh, we're not researching anything because I am a fool and I keep forgetting things. New work model. Ooh. Let's go for the housing block. And I think I'm going to go just for a basic housing block. I would like to go for subsidized, but heat stamps are quickly becoming more and more of a concern. So I think we'll go with a regular housing block. Because I don't want to go with dense, but at the same time... I mean, 25 shelter is huge. We'll research the idea. Like we have medical
People
like
of the city,
taken care of.
Your council has voted.
I mean, we're keeping nice and toasty warm. Yeah, well, that's fine. We'll boost them to warm if it like is required in order to get them to like the jump start, but or if it would affect another district. Yeah, I think that's good. We're keeping quite toasty. Ooh, but the temperature's gonna double drop. Yeah, we don't have a lot of sick people. Like, I could afford to be more sick. Macabre performance. Oh. Steward, Dr. Morton, the teaching hospital surgeon who performed the first successful appendectomy, has attempted the procedure again. Unfortunately, this time it failed. Our boy was butchered in a cacophony of students' comments and questions, said his grieving mother. This is inhuman. I mean, progress. I need more Frostland teams. Yeah, we need you to expand. Now this one... I need most of these to expand, actually. We start frost breaking over to this guy. So that's going to be 3 expansion. Oh, that's a sheltered area as well. Do we build out to that way, or do we expand from here? I think we expand from there. So this one stays 3... Okay. Yeah, because we know this guy, we've got the automated freight. So that's going to help significantly over here. Oh, that's a cool looking facility. I like that. And we know that food is going to be over here. So this skyway, this logistics hub is going to need the hangar. which it does not have a building at all, but we don't have... Like, I feel like all 3 logistic hubs are going to require the automated freight dock. And then, I mean, at least these 2, because these 2 are going into lots of resource areas. But in order to get more Frostland teams, I also need the Survivalist headquarters. Yeah, this was breaking over here. His death won't be in vain. We will learn from it. Yeah. I'm sighting with an revolver. That's a problem. Hi, just passing by, not looking at the screen because I haven't played FP2 yet. I gotcha. It's very fun. Highly recommend. If you enjoyed Frostpunk 1, it's very overwhelming at first, but then it's like, yeah, I've gotten into the groove of it, I think. And I am very much enjoying it. There's a lot of cool things to work with. It's very much a more in-depth version of Frostpunk 1. I think one of the only things that I kind of still don't like is I really enjoyed the up-close nature of Frostpunk 1. So, it is what it is. I really did enjoy being able to, like, place individual buildings and stuff like that. But this is still really cool. That's still expanding. But hopefully you're doing well, Venno, and I hope you have a good one. Dense housing block. I like the towers and stuff we might be building. I kind of wish we could build underground. That feels like that'd be better for heat conserving. Oh, housing distribution. Oh, okay. Everyone is allocated the minimum living space required to meet their needs. People with more space are required to take in strangers. Merit-based housing. Housing is awarded based on how much one contributes to the city's coffers. People who cannot afford to contribute remain unhoused. No. Housing applications. To ensure a rational allocation of housing according to people's needs, unhoused citizens must submit detailed applications for review. I think we go with just housing applications. I would love more heat stamps, but I think we go with housing applications. Alrighty. We have 10 Frostland teams. We need a total of 20. Alright, this can be built. So we already have the freight dock, so we can add the survivalist headquarters. That'll give us more. This is expanding. But that's going to need the harvester hangars. Oh, housing application for the council. There we go. Ensure rational allocation. Everyone loves this vote. Yep. We're going to vote. Everything's good.
The eyes have it.
Very good. Oh my god, our shelter is super good now. All right. You know, if that's the case, we could welcome in these folks. Oh, and then we can harvest at the fishing village. Now that the Frostlanders have departed, we can use the village to provide fish for London. For New London, excuse me. Yes. Oh, wait. Before we do that, I should really set up the hangar. Alright, let's wait to get these guys. that's another expedition. I really need to get the oil going, which requires the 20 Frostland teams. Yeah, so that's going to be pulling food. All right, we need research. And something I really want to do... Or, well, let me double check. Worker housing. Workers' village. Subsidized residential complex providing comfortable housing to workers and their families in the immediate vicinity of their workplace. Ooh. Okay, so this is a different structure. Workers' dormitory. Boarding house accommodating single workers close to their workplace, limiting their commute and increasing their productivity. That sounds pretty good. I feel like Workers' Village, but heat stamps every week. I really like Workers' Village. But before we do that, harvester hangers. I don't want to pull... Yeah, percentage change to food output. I don't want to pull from any of the food locations until we have a hanger going. But I'm not sure if it's tied directly to that exact logistic bay or not. We'll see. We need to research it to find out. This coal... Yeah, this place is running out. We'll get our Frostland teams back from that. We're doing all right. Actually, if I go to expand... Yeah, this one I should expand as well. Bingo bango. Yeah, so that logistics bay is expanded, this one's expanded, and not expanded. All right, we need to expand you. And we are going to go like so, I believe. Okay. Kids, we're getting out of this dump. Oh, what? Are they leaving? Wait, I don't qualify for a suite with my income? Oh, talking about the housing allocations. Compressor mechanic punching out at 1:14 p.m. Little Mary's going to be delighted to see me home so early. I'll finally take her sledging. What is sledging? She was so disappointed last time. Ain't my fault them engines needed servicing. All things considered, I'm home a lot more than I used to be. This machine-centric shift's a brilliant idea. You just gotta accept it's us who adapt to the machines, not the other way around. Machine-centric shifts are reshaping work habits and family life. Ah. Very nice. I could build another factory here. Oh my god, our materials input. What is doing that again? Sawmill. Oh, the mine, the Dreamer's mine. Yeah, expanded extraction district. And we are kicking butt on materials. Holy cow. Huh. We're doing really well now. Except for coal. We desperately need oil. But we're working on that. All right. Speaking of, oh wait, no. Is that still in construction? Survivalist. What's going on here? That's the abandoned mine. Fortitude base. Dreamer's mine. And I only need 5 more Frostland teams. That's good. This one already has a survivalist headquarters. And it's gonna need... we're waiting on that research. Shoot. God, I wish I could build more logistics bays. Like, I can't just build them anywhere, right? Yeah, start with a resource tile. Yeah, I can only have the 3. Shame. I don't know why that's warning me. Oh, it's... Well, no, I don't know. I still don't know. Oh, we have 20 Frostline teams. What changed? These guys. Never mind. I'm just a fool. All right, send colonists. It's going to require a core, prefabs, and the 20 teams to the old dreadnought. 3,000 colonists will settle here. Oh. Okay. Well, I guess that means that, yeah, we could get these guys. That basically would get us right back to normal. Hey, welcome back, Doctor. Aye, we are settling the dreadnought finally.
Remember to fill out your housing application as thoroughly as possible.
As thoroughly as possible. Yeah, the resources are incredible. Unfortunately, some of them are we're capping out on our stockpiles. Oh, I need to not be building more survivalist headquarters. I need to be building more logistics bays. I need to get this. I am a damn bloody fool. Trying to remember if there's a storm in the main story. I imagine there's gotta be. It wouldn't be Frostpunk if there weren't whiteouts. Alright, so did I build too many survivalist headquarters? I think I did. Whoops. Whoopsie daisy. I only need one of those for right now, I think. For some reason I was thinking that is what gave me... Yeah, we just need the one for now. Okay. Oh, we have a city panel. Oh, and then each city is going to be monitored separately. Okay. All right, there's the harvester hangar. Ooh, I should make a before that builds.
Stuart?
Of course you don't want. Of course now you don't want that. You're.
Stuart?
Yeah, we are just barely staying ahead of the heat stamp. We have a teaching hospital. Da 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 da. It's sheltered. I made sure to put it in the crevasse to be sheltered. That's like the medical district. Ooh, progress is now outstripping adaptation. Equality, tradition, reason. Okay. So that's going to get the food. And I guess... Damn it. Evolvers, I hate you. Alright, so with this built... Okay, so it is per location. So I am going to need to build this up here as well. Wow, how magnanimous. Yes, thank you. Alright. Once these are built, I'm not going to feel too bad about losing those locations. How do I want to set this up? Because that's going to be a temporary location. So I don't know if I want to necessarily put a skyway there. Whereas, like, this is kind of our southern route going through here. Well, that's the high pass through here. Like, looking at the terrain for building, like, a route. Because that's going to be our northern skyway right there through the high pass. So, I mean, I could build a skyway like up to here and then just kind of have like an offshoot going over to the Frozen Bay. Sure. The skyway is actually not that expensive, and it's a massive boon. Didn't I build a skyway for this? That's just a trail, not a skyway. Was I not allowed to build a... I'm confused. When it's up and running, I'll double check it.
The delegates have gathered and will consider the steward's agenda.
Okay. And we've got the logistics bays. Yeah, we'll do Pathfinder Scouts because that saves me a building. I don't believe we have any laws to propose. I mean, there are some that I would like to do, but... man, no current laws. We just sent a good chunk of our people... oh, colony built. The old dreadnought. Oh, well, there's the new law. All right. Ooh, we have a lot of people against it. Yeah, the New Londoners are mostly against it. Why are you against it so badly? We want you to vote for it. We've already... I've already built all of the automated freight docks that I want to build. I mean, in truth, if I'm going to have a skyway attached to each logistics bay, they all should have an automated freight dock. So I'm probably going to need to build one in that northern area no matter what. Sure. That'll get the vote through. Because basically passing this law would allow me to save that building, so... Pathfinder Scouts.
The proposed law has been approved.
Very good. Okay, generator's turned off. And we have the colonist community. Melting pot of individuals single-minded in their purpose to colonize. Alright, well, let's not go New London on these people. What are we looking at here? I also need to get this going. Is there a hub for... no, not really. Heating. That's pretty good. This is also pretty good, because I imagine, like, it's only going to get colder, and we know that's going to be good. That's about to run out. So, what are we looking at here? The seal colony's gone, and no food. Okay, so this is going to be production only. What is that area? So some abandoned huts. Deposit of 6.6. Oh, so that's not infinite oil. That's not infinite. Yeah, so these are just... I mean, they are oil deposits, but they're not going to last forever. That is a shame. And they are in the same locations that the... Well, in similar locations that the ones that are in the prologue were. Yeah, so we got sheltered from wind. We have a lot of sheltered from wind down there. Okay, this is going to be interesting. Pretty sure the oil deposits are technically temporary, but practically you'll finish the entire story before any run dry. Yeah, I suppose so. Build one automated freight dock building. So, do we need a logistics bay here, or is this already taken care of? I didn't even see. Is this producing... Ah, so it does produce some food. So we're growing in the Dreadnought, and we are... Oh, okay, so as long as this place doesn't get any more people, it actually sustains its own food output. Oh. We're very cold. We need to get access to the oil as soon as possible. Yeah, 'cause we have no fuel to burn the generator, yeah. Alright, so we need a frost break over to this oil. Nomad's burial grounds. Oh. Are we not allowed to mess with that? Or... how does that work? Like, can I still use that? Or is that one off limits because of what we chose? Pretty sure it's fine as long as you select it to not mess with the bodies. Well, the next closest one would probably be here. We would frost break down to here and around. If you selected to mess with the bodies, there's more oil deposits on the map. I see. I'm gonna make a save here before we frost break into the burial, because it's not super clear. Should I could just avoid it and just, like, snake around the side, couldn't I? Like, do this. And then I could maybe put a hub there. Unsure. I'm rather unsure. I think we'll have to check this after the ad break. I'm very unsure on that. So, I'll think about it, we'll be right back. We'll figure it out one way or the other. Thank you all very much for your patience. Alrighty. Thank you everybody for your patience. We are back. All is good. Okay. So, I am looking at this. Like this district, if it's anything like our home district or like the prologue, the dreadnought is going to generate heat. So we're going to want to, make use of as many nearby tiles as possible. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4. And we got, another 4 on that side. We're going to want maybe just... Yeah, because that would be an extraction. So we could do just one extraction and get both of these. Like, bam, bam. Like, that would be both of our... That would be one extraction district. Disease is going to be up, but... You can't have 2 different resources in one extraction district. Really? Never mind. So we're going to have one temporary district grabbing these prefabs, and then we're going to have one... a permanent one along here. So if we have a housing district here and we have a housing district here, well, I mean, we don't need that many housing districts though. We like in theory there's only going to be 1,000 or 3,000 people here. Yeah, we have 1,900 people, so eventually, like, pretty much all of the workforce is just going to be dedicated to oil extraction. And also, if we've got just a butt ton of oil, then we might not need to be too conservative. Like, having the housing down here makes a lot of sense. I think this permanent one I should have, like, attached, like, at the hip to the dreadnought. So... And then I could maybe put, like, a hub here, a stockpile hub. Have as little touching the burial area as possible. And I wish I could frost break, like, down this way. But instead... What if we were to frost break over to this? Like, this is going to be our first oil. Eventually, we'll get to this second one. And then, I mean, maybe that's just we loop around here and that's our, like, main area. And then we just have these just out on their own. I feel like that's probably the best bet. Just start working our way down there. This will probably be the first... Well... I mean, if I have one housing district, we'll be fine for now. And are these prefabs different between... Okay, no. So my heat stamps and my prefabs carry between. Okay. It's just the continuous use stuff is unique. And labor, of course. Alright, God, there's suddenly so much extra to juggle now. You can send resources between outposts? Yeah. And that's what I was seeing here. Yeah, resource transfer. Send people. Skyway's capacity. Yeah. All supply will be set. Yeah, sending over the goods would be good. So if we just try to meet demand, it'll just continuously send that over. Yeah, they don't have any materials. They're going to need some materials. They don't have any prefab over there. I mean, they don't have any demand currently, but they're going to. Because, I mean, all of the districts are going to consume materials. I guess we'll fix that when we get there. We have a lot of Frostland teams. Also, yeah, this is... Oh, is it? No, it's not building. I could have sworn I had set this to build as a Skyway, but it didn't.
Steward.
Oh. Visions of our future. Steward, everyone in New London is awaiting the moment we get a steady supply of oil. So many fears would vanish, so many dreams made possible. But those dreams seem to be diverging. Faith keepers paint visions of an eternally warm New London, as warm as only the eldest among us remember. But evolvers want to use this newfound power to reach out and settle remote places on the Frostland, making it our own. Both factions start thinking about how to use oil when it reaches New London. When it does, we will have to decide. What if we do a little bit of both? Little column A, little column B. All right, I am desperately trying to build a Skyway. There we go. So we can either go up through the mountains or we can go around. I already built the Skyway here, which I now feel a little silly about doing because the mountains I see now are very slow. But if we do that, then they should all connect, right? Like we've got Skyway connection all the way over. Right. Till we learn how to use it. All right, fine. I feel like that's going to cause a plague. Need so many different Frostland teams. They could do it. These low hills will be the furthest our scouts have ever traveled from New London. I like the idea of finding cores. Years ago, our scouts found abandoned Imperial Exploration Company equipment in this valley. The captain ordered an expedition here. The whiteout years forced us to withdraw from here a long time ago. Let's go there. We'll have an expedition going. Make sure we're using up our Frostland teams. Yeah, crime. I mean, we could get a watchtower. Like, that's really the only thing right now is crime is it's a little bit spicy, but not too bad. Keep our scouts strong and unyielding. Oh, we run out of coal here. We don't need automated freight dock. Of course we need an automated freight dock. This one already has one. This one does too, right? Yeah. Yeah, but this one... Ooh, let me look at the hangar. Oh, I don't... I guess the airship is already gone? Yeah, I think we're going to have to change the survivalist headquarters for the automated dock. I wish I could build more logistics hubs, but it is what it is. Yeah, automated logistics bay. That would get me more Frostland teams. I feel like we could use that right now. Alright. New deposits needed. Coal left around. Oh, yeah. Nah, yeah, coal definitely needed. Alright. I gotta be careful about fast forwarding time right now. Extraction. Oh, wait. I was in the middle of clicking there. Steward, you previously made the decision to respect the dead. Extracting oil now would reverse that decision. I see. So that was a waste of time. I see. Alright, this is going to be a very smelly, stinky, squalorly district for a little bit. We're going to get our lovely prefabs, and then we have to beeline for another oil now then. Okie dokie. Well, I'm glad we already started digging this way. There be our lovely oil. And we are out of heat stamps. Raise funds? Because you love me? Yeah, heat stamps are the limiting factor now. Waste repurposing facility. Paid essentials. That would help us on our heat stamp issue. We don't really need a waste repurposing facility. Let me just get what I can from you guys. Because right now we're doing really well, except our coal situation is going to go very quickly. Like, we have to get oil up and running. Not to mention, these people are freezing their butts off right now. Alright, housing taken care of. We're going to start pulling prefabs. That'll just be a temporary use. Alright. oil. That's going to be temporary. That's going to be permanent. That's going to be temporary. I think I build out this way. I'm going to have to build out this way a little bit. We can maybe fix that in the future. But for now, that's what we need. Oil. And we already have an advanced pump jack, so...
You are the first line of defense for civilization.
Alright, we're getting prefabs. Alright, see, now they need materials. So, we want... Try to meet demand. Yeah, see that? It does... Now that we've got the automated freight and Skyway, like, we'll be able to move a lot of resources back and forth. Crude oil. Oil, 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 oil. Bam. Turn on the generator. Alright, let's get some heat. We have so much fuel. Alright, that's keeping that side warm. Stockpile hub full. Well, let's see about sending some oil to New London. Transfer. Do we just need to do lump sum? I can't do like steady shipments or... Ah, no, okay, I see. So the transports happen all in one go. I see. Well, okay. We need a minimum of 75 for some events to trigger. Well, I guess 70 is the maximum? That doesn't... Do we need just more output? Transfer at least 75 oil output. Can we only do... Why can I only do 70? That's why I built all this infrastructure, so I could send over just a ton. What is... Why? Why? Hey, we're getting oil now. Wow, Luigi. Huh. We're stockpiling oil. That's good. But how do we... Why... What is going on here? I mean, is that just the maximum amount I'm allowed to send? I mean, that's the resource transfer. That's... Do I need to build a pipeline? Not enough Skyways capacity? But, I mean, that's the capacity right there. Is it not built yet? I've got a Skyway going all the way through. Oh, a broken vow. Oh, Stuart, the Evolvers are furious that you have recently demolished the Survivalist headquarters. You promised to construct a building of this sort not long ago. Doing so earned you significant goodwill with their members. This demolition makes a mockery of their good faith. I see. That's one of the first buildings I've destroyed. This demolition was an oversight. It will be corrected. Yeah, I'm very confused on the oil thing. If I ignore them, this is like the nail in the coffin for these guys. Which, this demolition was an unfortunate necessity. No, automated freight dock. I am very confused. Like, I can't go on anymore. We do need to match the material demand now. See, that can do 80. I guess 70 is just the maximum amount, but then what am I missing? Oh, is that? Oh, it's because that's our maximum output. I see. So if we get another oil going, okay, we need another extraction district, and that will work. I see. And then this place can also get the... Yeah, we need more heat stamps. Yeah, if we get the advanced fracturing pump jack, that's going to be the production. Oh, New Londoners' demands met. Yep, they love me. Ooh, the Frostlanders. Ooh, why are they so upset with me? There we go, there's our heat stamps. For the good of the city, right? Very much for the good of the city. Ah, suckers. Alright, Evolver, how many of you are there? There's like a handful of you, shut up. Resource transfer. Oh, there we go. Build an extraction district in Old Dreadnought Colony. Read more. Transfer resources and people between a colony and the city. Sending any resource supply is limited by the shipping capacity. Yep, we've already built massive supplies. You can press meet demand to prioritize the fulfilling demand of a selected side of the transfer. Yeah, we've already figured that out. Case of fuels, heat demand is one that can be met. Make sure that the generator is turned on. When it's deactivated, you cannot meet its demand by resource transfer, okay? If you have a stockpile of resource, you can send it using the send transport. Okay, only appears when the one side has an applicable stockpile. Has enough capacity. To send people. All right, transferring people takes time. You can see the estimated duration in the top right corner. Okay, that's pretty much everything we knew already. I was just confused on our output. Yeah, because this place is now generating a ton of oil. It's going to need more materials, though. So we can go to our stockpile here. All right, meet demand, because we're generating plenty of materials for now. And we can just send, like, everything. And then, yeah, we were pulling out of the stockpile a little bit. But now we're going to add to it. I'd like to make sure this stockpile is kind of topped off in case this colony gets cut off for whatever reason. Making sure that they have a stockpile of food is very good, I think. Or a stockpile of oil. So we'll send a lump sum. Oh, whoop. Did I do it the other way around? I did. Yeah, okay. There you go. Send the lump sum to New London. And then we'll just we'll be topping off over here. And then that, yes. Thank you very much for the oil. A new fuel flows. Anticipation fills the air as the first transport of oil is sent to New London. The dream of a future without feeling cold feels surreal. To make it happen, however, we will need to modify the generator to turn this black gold into heat. This will be irreversible. What future we build for ourselves will depend on it. We must decide. Oh, autosave. Chapter 2, Ambitions. People cheer as oil reaches the city, but the question remains what it means for our future. The years of suffering are coming to an end, their leaders shout across the city squares. With the gift of oil and light of the furnace, we can defeat the frost and build a warm paradise. Let us improve the blessed engine and pump oil until the snows of the city melt forever. However, the Evolvers disagree. The frost is our reality. What Faithkeeper's lecture is not only foolish, it's hubris. We can't wait for New London's generator to rust. We have to adapt to this world, settle, and repopulate the Frostland. Choose which direction to lead the city. We will defeat the frost. Oh. We will embrace the frost. Okay, I'm not going to touch the mouse. Like a window pops up. There we go. Strength of militants within a faction. Pushing it. Oh, okay. Interesting. We might be dealing with fervor now. I think we will produce machines and we will create new havens across the Frostlands by defeating the frost. Oh, okay. That wasn't like a confirmed click. Faithkeepers will approve these decisions. Evolvers will disapprove. Unlock oil pumps generator upgrade that uses only oil. Unlocks ability to exploit unlimited deep deposits. Remove the frost's feet. Yeah, their fervor is increased. Unlimited deep deposits, or adaptive pumps generator upgrade that uses any fuel. Unlocks unlimited output Frostland settlements. Oh. Ooh. Any fuel? I like any fuel. Uses only oil. Oh man. Why do the Evolvers keep having like the best actual ideas, but they're also like the like I hate them. Oh my gosh. Any fuel, huh? I mean, steam, coal, oil. Yeah, we're chapter 2. I say defeat because violence is cool. Alright. I really like the idea of exploring the Frostland and, like, embracing the Frost. I like the idea of exploiting the Frostland. But it's also the idea of having, like, a utopia. If we can find enough oil, and especially, maybe if we specialize in oil, we can find very efficient ways of using the oil. And we can create a home in the Frost that we can then safely adventure out from. Yeah. Defeat the Frost. We first need to upgrade the generator with oil pumps to use the new fuel. Then we must research and further upgrade the generator with surplus injectors to make New London warmer than ever before. Newfound oil can also help us reach previously inaccessible deep deposits which will not run out. We may tap into them for the security of the city. So would you like to exploit anyone you find, especially the beach or those blue guys in Valheim? Alright, oil pumps generator upgrade is unlocked and available to be built. Melting deep deposits and generator upgrades research are unlocked. Make a warm city.
Our researchers have developed a new idea and await their next task.
No, they haven't. It's like another, 2 days. Come on. Alright, defeat the Frost. Oh. Oh. There we go. New passive boost proposed by Frostlanders. You guys want to give heat stamps? Oh, they just hate me incredibly. I see. I mean, I could de-radicalize evolvers. Alright, so yeah, the evolvers just hate me now. Faithkeepers really liked that. Thank you for the heat stamps, for, saying that you liked that. Hold evening prayers. They do like me. We could have more trust.
Steward.
Okay, so heat stamps are looking better. We've got cores. So now we need to construct the generator oil pumps, research and construct generator surplus injectors, heat all districts in New London to warm, and research the melting of deep deposits, build a deep melting drill. Okay. Let's see. There's the melting deep deposits, generator upgrade, pyrochemical oil extractor. Ooh, radical idea. Advanced industrial complex injecting oxidizing agents into underground wells to ignite and burn the oil, making it easier to extract. Holy cow, that sounds very dangerous. Coal liquefactors. Yeah, so this is... because now we cannot burn coal. We have to have oil. Was there context why you had to choose? The city was divided, more or less. Like, it's a little arbitrary, because majority of the city is the New Londoners. One of the few radical buildings in the game, yeah. Like, the Evolvers are such a tiny percentage of the city that it makes no sense why we would even, like, give them the floor for that. But it is what it is. Oh, it's already researched. Oh, we need to build it. What if we extracted oil faster? My God, insane idea. I mean, it's insane because it's like you could this could go so badly. This could go so badly. Generator capacity. Oh, okay. Settlement heating. You need to swear to embrace the frost to research this. I see. Shouldn't there be something happening for them to force you to choose? I'm assuming the evolvers are going to start being a problem. So it was kind of like an ultimatum on the things. Yeah, we got our first oil, and we need to decide how to use it. Yeah. I guess we research the deep deposits next. Efficiency is extremely increased. Unlocks deep deposits. Deep melting drill. Installation allowing access to almost unlimited deeper veins of resources where they are available. Alright, research that. And then we need Central, the generator oil pumps. Can run exclusively on oil, but with increased efficiency, maximum heat allocation level in all districts is increased. Oil burnt in the generator will produce some squalor. Yeah, so it's very efficient on oil, but we're not going to have coal anymore. Need to silence myself on the achievements for now. Okay. Oh, ooh. Yeah, progress is getting ahead of adaptation now. Any new laws? Nothing yet. Okay. Might be good to run the coal stocks dry before building it. Yeah, when you're right, I suppose. But I don't think I can... Indestructible. I don't think I can cancel the construction. Oh, wait, nope. Uh-huh. Ah, suckers. Yeah, I mean, running out the coal, that does seem like a good idea. We can stockpile the oil. Unknown upgrade. Ooh, tension's rising. It's minor. There's no coal to eat. I don't think that's what you're supposed to do. Yeah, exclusively on oil, so it won't run on coal at all anymore. Well, I mean, like, we do have coal liquefactors. Carrion coal facility using accelerated decomposition processes to synthesize oil from a mix of coal and organic waste materials. That's constructed in industrial. Uses some materials. Do none of these consume coal? Oh, no, there's the upkeep. I see. That's pressurized coal liquefactor facility using high pressure, very high pressure to dissolve coal into synthetic oil. That requires higher materials. That requires... I mean, again, this seems like pretty good. Uses less coal to get the same amount of oil. Does require more people. Squalor and materials we seem to be having pretty well done. Yeah. Well, I think I'll go ahead and build the oil, because we can always... Like, oil runs better, so if I can convert coal into oil, that's just all the better. So, I think I am going to go ahead and build this. It's so oily. Indeed. Okay, you guys are doing all right. You're a little chilly. It's about to get very cold. Get some insulation going on. Insulation. I need to throw out my coal-powered saws. I'll be needing them no more in this time of oil. Oh. Verna Watts, inventor. building a pet cat. Oh. The elders will love this little guy in the care facility, a mechanical cat that wants for nothing in return. Doesn't need to be fed, doesn't need to be cleaned, but gives eternal attention and love. At least, as long as the steel doesn't rust. Perhaps I'll cover it with seal fur to encourage pats. Not that it needs them. I'll call him Buster. Kind of want to play the FP2 story mode again. I'm having a lot of fun. I'm really enjoying Frostpunk 1, Frostpunk 2, everything's great. Ice Valley explored. Where was that? Down here. IEC Smelter. Ooh. His huge mine and smelting apparatus provided the steel used to construct the nearby generators on behalf of the Imperial Exploration Company. A crew of thousands once lived within and below the machine, only a small fraction of whom made it to New London. The captain sent a crew with cores here to establish an outpost. There's no sign of the crew, but the cores remain, along with many salvageable components. We can take it all back to New London, or finally restart the smelter. We have new plans for these old cores, or restart the machine. Create an outpost here to generate materials. First and only successful playthrough, I got a middling ending. Understandable. Windward Moor. That looks like a generator in construction. Freezing winds buffet this part of the valley. Following our oldest maps, our scouts found a generator construction site buried under the snow. But little of use remains. The area contains some resource deposits, but they are too inaccessible to benefit New London. See, this would probably be a new place for us to build if we had chosen the other path. Like, that's another generator. I don't know, I could use the cores. But, I mean, getting a machine going... This coal's about to run out. This place has cores. Windward Moor is one of the playable maps in Utopia Builder. Oh, nice! Oh, for a few years, flowers appeared in this field. It seemed they adapted to survive in the frost. Then the whiteouts blew the last of them away. Only weeds remain. Some say that when the first spring comes, flowers will grow here again. Prefabs, cores, more dwellers. We're doing all right. I need to find... Well, I'm not really sure what I need to find at this point. There's a lot of options. We can grab these materials. We'd be very set on materials then. Oh my god, our stockpile hub is full. Never mind, we don't need those right now. Holy cow, I didn't realize how... There's a lot of things we're doing very well on. And I just need more Frostland teams. Ooh, the approach. We can do this one. Once a small port operated here to ferry materials for the generator's construction. Now it's lost to pressing ice. Scouts say they can still hear the grunts and cries of men heaving heavy steam cores ashore. Interesting. Alright, probably due to an unknown sea current, this area is full of old shipwrecks, ground into mangled remains by tons of sea ice. It is a dangerous place where few dare to tread. Now we already have the expedition there. I gotta remember to do this one, because we do have up to 30 Frostland teams. I'd like to see where those tunnels go. Oh, convince them all to come. We could do that. Let all these people experience the warmth of New London. Sure. That'll use all of our Frostland teams. This place is doing all right. It's about to fill up its stockpile again. I guess we could... I mean, just... send more to New London? Yep. This place is on the little bit of a chilly side. Are we using its full workforce? We are not. I should be using this workforce consistently to break up this ice and then get to these various other locations. Of course, I'm not really sure about breaking that up right now because we don't really need it. Yeah, just have that start getting to the next oil. Oh, actually, I have more frost breaking I could do. Don't really need it, though. Yeah, all right. Let it ride, because I do need to hold on to my heat stamps. And New London, we're doing all right here. This stockpile's not really doing any good. That's the nearby extraction districts. I could destroy that one and move it. Like, 'cause we're now going to be getting extraction going over here. I mean, it's technically wouldn't do anything right now, but it'd do a lot of good in the future. I guess it's not hurting anything being over here. There's a coal seam I left there? Okay. I guess we'll get that little bit of coal out of there. I didn't realize I had left a bit of coal. All right. Oil's being built. I'm like always trying to check everything. It's like, are we doing as much as we can? We have some long-term places we can build now. That's going to be more materials. We can do this food district now. But again, we don't really need food right now. Like, we can hold off on that. Materials are incredibly fine. I mean, the biggest issue is fuel. I could build another industrial area. Or, well, I mean, we could actually build another mechanical factory here. Because we have huge surplus of materials. Fun fact, in Utopia Builder, you can become the Omnissiah. That's pretty tempting. Yeah, we're already building that. I think I just need to let it ride for a little bit. I feel like I need to be doing something at all times, but we'll see what happens here. All right, now, yeah, we're just putting our coal away and the crime. You can also turn humans into steam cores with the DLCs. How does that work? Human flesh is not notoriously good at holding high pressure steam. Oh.
Steward.
Brothers and
Whoa.
sisters, pray with us. Faith will warm our hearts.
Steward, the Faith Keepers, invigorated by the vision of improving the generator and building a warm utopia, are rallying all citizens during street prayers. Listen, all who have spirit, their sermonizers cry out. The captain's words, day 5, verse 3. The generator may warm our skin, but faith will warm our hearts. Rally, brothers and sisters, we will yet build a warm paradise. Their prayers continue. They invigorate all who would listen to put additional effort for the benefit of the city. You want to ask them to promote something specific? Sermonizers cannot be a real word. Hey, they used it. Contribute more workforce. Faith Keepers should recruit more volunteers who can enhance our workforce. Contribute heat stamps. Send the Faith Keepers to pray with the people and preach that better days lie ahead. Let them continue their prayers. I would like some heat stamps, please. Each heat stamp is the word of the captain. It is up to the steward how best to say those words. I need to, I think some areas, there we go. Is that the jump start? There's our jump start. Oh, no, okay. That's jump started again. I find it funny how rallies always have a say nothing option. So curious what it does, if anything. Yeah. Look at all these areas. They are warm without any heat flowing to them. Of course, it's about to get cold. I really should... if I put another industrial sector here, that would allow this area to be much better. Oh my gosh, you're warm? Well, you are producing food, but we don't need you producing food. Let's stockpile. We love stockpiles. Chili, I mean, a few chili places are fine. Expanded logistics. I mean, stockpile while we can, right? Alright. How's this place? Everyone's happy over here? Everyone's happy over here. Squalor. Squalor is a little rough. How do we want to cancel the squalor? We could build a moss filtration tower. I know some people who would very much like that. Evolvers. What are you doing? I can make you a promise. See, you know, I come offering moss and you spit in my face. You want surveillance watchtowers. Like, come on. Frostlanders, do you want some moss? Hey, look, who wants a moss tower? It's you! It's lovely. We would love to build a moss filtration tower. We love that. I'm going to build that over here. It's going to be very nice. Requires more workforce. That's a lot of workforce for a Moss Tower. Holy cow. Holy bejesus. I guess surveillance towers are the lesser evil of the two towers. I mean, maybe for them. Build that there. Then we could build a fuel stockpile hub there. Research. Multi-use deep deposits. Ooh. Deep congenerating drill. Increases temperature level. Massive improvements here. Installation that drills into deep deposits while simultaneously collecting excess steam and redirecting it back to the district. Ooh. To be fair, it seems like less like Big Brother surveillance and more like watching for muggings and shit. I mean, yeah. Ooh. Ooh. I am a fan. What about this? Generator upgrade. There's the surplus injectors. Oil burnt in the generator yields more heat efficiency in warm districts. More heat efficiency in warm districts is greatly increased. The maximum heat allocation level in all districts is increased. Interesting. 4 steam cores. Holy. Alright, that's a lot, Captain. Generator capacity. Coated pistons. Pistons treated with ceramic matrix coating can operate under increased heat loads. Increases generator heat capacity, allowing you to produce and allocate more heat. Oh. Hi, delivery guy. Welcome. Wasn't the force with him? Oh, that was such a mangle of things there. That's what I call hamburgers. This is just a free upgrade, which would also help. Oh, rallies beginning collapsing. Oh, your relations with Faith Keepers have deteriorated. They no longer support you enough to rally in your favor. Oh, I see. So we don't get that bonus anymore. Oh, wait, no. Rallies are still 2.0. I'm confused. "101 recently beaten and mugged?" Whoa, what? Oh gosh, crime. Oh, that's where the rally is happening. I see. Okay, I think we're gonna have to do something about crime, because if only because I think the evolvers are just, yeah, population size. We have to have some sort of crime control. We have goods, like, we've given them no reason to be upset, yet they are still upset. So we're gonna have to do that. We'll do that as our next research then. Oh, probably having something happening on both.
Steward.
All right, all right.
Steward.
Yeah, so their most pressing desire, that's why they've been wanting watchtowers. There's just no alternative. Okay. So let's look at the watchtowers. Which one do we want the most? Society. Watchtowers. So surveillance, crime goes down. Crime, but more guards. Oh. The surveillance watchtower is seemingly just the best one, unless you want the guard squads. Because it uses half the number of people. Yeah, you know what? We'll throw the evolvers a bone here, and we'll go for the surveillance. Why would you want guard squads? Well, for those strikes, probably. Or for, well, who knows what. Alright.
Stewart.
Research, surveillance watchtower. We have to build it in a housing district, but we can certainly do that. Oh, that food's almost out. That's fine. The approach has been explored. It's over here. Oh, wow, yeah, it is just giant ice fields. Frozen ocean. Use violence against protest strikes revolts. What are you, dirty commie? Whale mine. Oh. Multiple pods of whales froze here after being pursued by humanity's last whaling vessels into the freezing harbor. The scouts are amazed at the sight of the massive bodies made pale by the ice. Finally, I've found my white whale, the scout commander jokes. No one laughs. Years ago, the captain sent a team with machines to bore through the ice and mine out the whale meat. We can take the machines back to New London to assist our extraction, or send a new team here to finish the job. Help our mines in New London? That's pretty good. Build a food outpost. Don't be a dick, Moby. While I do greatly enjoy efficiency, until I know how good the deep deposits are, I think I'm gonna hold off on committing. Because if the deep deposits are 400 food or something, we probably don't need the outpost. Just leave it be. Yeah, for now, I'm just gonna leave it be. Crashed transport. An old coal-hauling crawler, half buried in snow. It appears the transport's navigation devices were tampered with and its charts were inaccurate. Graffiti has been etched into one side. New London leeches. Regardless of what happened here, the coal is ours for the taking. 50,000 coal. Sure. His coal delivery has been delayed enough. A howling shore. I really I love the exploration. Like the scouts in the first game and now the Frostland exploration here. This is such a good combination with the city building. Oh my. Frost struck the sea here so rapidly that the waves themselves froze, creating dunes of ice that can be treacherous to explore. Food, cores, prefabs, coal, materials. Wow. What food? We've already switched to oil, but we can build something to convert coal into oil. We still have some teams. It's unfortunately there's a lot of these places are all very dangerous. I can't send. Well, we could do an expedition here. Some people tried to cross it on foot years ago in search of a fabled promised land. Their story continues to inspire countless tales and legends. Oh, we could find more survivors. Is this convert water to gasoline machine, infinite water and generator? No, not quite like that. All right, we're using up our Frostland teams. We're back here. Convert gasoline to water, kind of, by melting the ice, by burning the gasoline. No decent people want this surveillance watchtower. Everyone wants the surveillance watchtower, apparently. Crime is, despite the utopia we are building, crime is through the roof. Plastic gloves to grape soda. I'm aware of Nile Red. I'm aware of that. That's all still good. Now Red is an engineer in the workshop. Yeah, basically. Char is hip with the kids? I'll be damned. What am I doing? We need to build a surveillance watchtower. When the research is done, I need to build the Moss Tower. Well, the Moss Tower is over here. That's going to go in this housing district. And we're still lacking the workforce, even though this is built, right? We have a little bit of housing. I could transfer over like a teeny tiny amount of people, right? Like send people. Yeah, because New London's got plenty. So to the nope, maybe not that many. I wish I knew. We need. Like if we're back, we're at 0. We need. Like, literally, that would be enough. Just the tiniest amount of people. And then that would get us the moss filtration. Everything's hunky-dory there. I could even see about expanding this to get more temperature. The deep melting drill. Colder season. All right. Okay, yep, you're pretty chilly. Everyone here is nice and toasty though. Well, this place is fine. We would be draining oil. We would just lower that like a little bit. No, that's cold now. That's warm. We'll temporarily boost that. Hello, beloved. Also, now that your hand is spicy to controller 2, what's going to happen tomorrow? I'm going to be resting as much as I can, and we'll see tomorrow. It's going to be just spicy no matter what. If it's too spicy, I might do a short stream. We might cancel the stream. We'll see. Also, I didn't realize it is 5:40 already, or 5:44. Oh, but our ad window ends in about 15 minutes, so perfect. Awesome. Thank you, beloved. I didn't realize the time. I'm enjoying Frostpunk. All right. We need to adjust oil so that this place is still good. Yeah, we want positives a little bit. Is this place fine now? When the people transfer... Oh, they transfer in a week. Let's just... Yeah. Alright, they're transferred. Moss filtration tower. Alright, everyone here is hunky-dory. Everyone's here is hunky-dory. Let's go back to New London. You want to overwork your arm before Silk Song? I really want to play more Silk Song. I'm very excited to play more. I was very excited to play more Frostpunk. I wanted to play Long Dark. Like, we're doing well. Okie dokie. Everyone's cold. You are very cold. Alright, can we do some sort of jump start stuff here? I should probably insulate some of these places. Like, this needs to just be insulated. It's going to be... All of these, like... The logistics depots are never going away, so just go ahead and get them insulated. That food's about to run out. There we go. Nice and toasty. Oh. Have you considered investing in bed straps or a straitjacket so you don't accidentally sleep on your arm wrong? It's as weird as it sounds, I have actually thought about like trying to restrict it in some way. I think the best bet is literally just lose weight though. I mean, yeah, you are not wrong. This is a permanent extraction, right? Because this is now tied to, yeah. Is this insulated? It is not. Insulate that. If only you had the time to do that. Hopefully I don't like die too soon. Alright, this place is getting its own coal. Yeah, if I can get the coal liquefaction, that would be pretty nice. As long as nowhere's cold, and ideally we are... Yeah, that's rough. Like, most of our heat is over here. But it's because of the mechanical factories. They reduce the temperature. That's why this area is so cold. And we're doing all right everywhere else. Yeah, some of these, they're going to get insulated, so that's going to help tremendously on those. I mean, honestly, we're doing all right. It's about to get extra cold, but we very much have the ability to deal with that. And the deep melting drill, need more heat stamps for that. Yeah, efficiency just through the roof. How cold? A bit chilly. Deep melting drill. Yeah, okay. We're doing all right. Yeah, especially if we get some of these outlying places insulated, we'll be doing very nicely. As far as I know, Chile is pretty hot. Dust Fellas. Waste repurposing facility. Oh. Steward, we have heard rumors that our waste repurposing program has fallen under the control of a gang. Them dustmen are making up rules to push people about. They gave my neighbor a beating because we held onto a stove that was leaking a little fuel, said a worried citizen. Upon inspection, it does indeed seem that not all of our repurposed tools are from official sources, but our streets are cleaner than under previous management. What should we do? Ah, see, this is why we need the guards. If it works better that way, maybe it's a necessary evil. Crime is marginally increased per waste repurposing facility. Squalor is marginally decreased. See, this is something where it's like, once we get more guards, I wish we could go back and fix this, but because I was so low on guards, I'm just restricted. There's nothing we can do but turn a blind eye for now. Shit, today's collection day. Better sort my rubbish. Garbage day is a very dangerous day. Clean your room, Sally, or the dustman will get you. There we go. Evolvers. Everyone likes me. Kinda. Crime. Yeah, I need to lower the crime. A new voice in the council. The dustman. Yeah, so that's the rally. And, I mean, the Faith Keepers still like me.
Steward?
Right. I like these rallies. You know what? So how long does that last? Increased by dutiful youth, increased by youth volunteer duty. All right, I'm gonna do a quick save. I should have saved before I activated that, but it's okay. Until like 8 minutes. Okay, so that's just like on. Okay, it's a cooldown. All right, so okay, that's fine with me. Faith Keepers are very happy with me now. Raise funds in 24 weeks. Raise funds now. Demand funds. Yeah, we'll need to get a guard tower built. Actually, would you guys like a guard tower built? Thought correction prison? Whoa, now, that's not what we agreed to. That's a little bit further down the road. That's, all right, what are we talking about here? Okay, very 1984 tower. Thought correction prison. So trust goes down, but crime goes way down. Prison with therapy wings. Utilizing innovative methods to cure criminals from their impulses and rehabilitate them as functional members of society. Punitive prison. Prison with built-in equipment to discipline criminals and re-educate them using corporal punishment. Okay. Can we do like a work prison? Prison where hardened criminals are locked up to serve their sentences. So no negatives. Adds 500 capacity for detainees. Right? Like, that's what, like, can I get like a work prison or something? Like training them to be engineers? Like, can we get a rehabilitative prison that's not evil? Yeah, lobotomy wing. Mobilize prison wardens, district ability, which provides additional guard squads but reduces the prison's effect on crime. Huh. Slave work camp? Not a slave work camp, like a teaching prison sort of thing. Yeah, we're not doing this one, and we're not doing this one. We're gonna do just regular old prison. If we need one. Actually, I don't need to research that. I fully reckon there's an event in the thought correction prison. I would hope so, but yeah, that's a very big line to kind of try and trust. I like efficiency bonuses, honestly. Because there's no negative, and it's just like, if you do more, you get more. That's the other generator upgrade. What is this multi-use? Yeah, it makes it significantly warmer. Food and extraction. Let's get coal liquefactor. Pressurize, that's gonna use materials and squalor. Smaller, different amount of materials. It implies they're facing solitary confinement and being... I mean, let me see. Because isolation could also... Like, it doesn't specifically say it's solitary, because you could say that they're just being isolated from society. Like, they're not necessarily in solitary, they're just being isolated from society, which is, like, what a prison does. Yeah. Is mental torture worse than physical? Depends. That's a question for sure. How about we just go with no torture, if possible? I just want my happy ho lucky prison. Yeah. All right, I think we go with pressurized coal liquefactor. Let me see if anyone's willing to barter for that. What are you wanting to do? Research frontier footholds. Oh, they don't want anything now. Interesting.
Stewart.
You want the prison, the dense housing block. Nothing for right now. Faith Keepers, what do you want? I said bad things about you, Faith Keepers, but I'm coming around. You're better than the Evolvers. Hold evening prayers. Oh. What is that ability?
Stewart.
I mean, that's just an improvement, but it probably strengthens their community. But that's not necessarily a bad thing. Because I like progress. I like equal. The only thing that the Faith Keepers do that I don't like is tradition. What? What did I say? What? All right, we'll hold some evening prayers, sure. Can I just say that you should try getting Evolvers to hate you less? But they suck.
Stewart.
I mean, the only thing I could think of to do would be like grant agenda. Like the promises, I'm enjoying the promises because it's like, okay, I promise I do this, we do it, everything's good and dandy. I mean, I guess I could grant them agenda and then just vote against them. I could also publicly promote them. Promote them, grant agenda, make promises, fund them, or get them to at least medium. Yeah.
Stewart.
Starting to sound like you have very red-leaning views. Well, I don't even know what. Also, beatings or being alone with your thoughts for weeks on end. It depends. It depends on the person and everything else going on. Are there less than 1,000 Evolvers? I think so. 4%? I mean, 1% would be 200? So we're only at... Can I, like, expand this? Hold on.
Stewart.
Yeah, there's less than 1,000 of them. Like, the Evolvers are very demanding with 0 people behind them. Oh, that was very cold. I got some drinks or some ice in my drink. Oh, I guess depends on the beatings too. There are some negative consequences to having a city fully radicalized, both in general and in one specific direction. Yeah. Well, I mean, I've been trying to keep it fairly balanced. Like, we've done a lot of adaptation. Well, I definitely am a fan of equality. And tradition and reason is also going pretty evenly. Commie intelligence service are very creative with that too. Fairly balanced, yeah. Like, I've tried to throw a bone their way often, but in terms of faction populations, not so much. I mean, true. I mean, the Frostlanders are 40, or the New Londoners are 44%. Faith Keepers have gained a little bit of population, and the Frostlanders, like the two less radical factions, I'm friends with. right, horny gel. Let's get off of that topic. Everything, like, it depends, and that's fine. We don't need to like narrow it down to actual prison policy. Faithkeeper to have like 50% population. Oh no, yeah, the Faithkeepers are also very low population. I mean, that's why I've been focusing on the Frostlanders and the New Londoners, because, yeah. And the Faithkeepers, you know, I'm honestly, I'm kind of getting behind them a little bit. I mean, end your stream, then your time's come. Yeah, holding evening prayers. I want to do something that consumes a bit of our trust before I do that, but I don't really know what that would be. All right, let's pick a research, and then we'll end the stream for today, which I think is going to be the coal liquefactor. High pressure to dissolve coal into synthetic oil, releasing solvents into the air as a byproduct. Yeah, they consume trust, but they also kill people. Yeah, that's why I avoid them. Yeah, let's go with the pressurized coal liquefactor. And then when we come back, we should be coming back to Frostpunk 2 next week. Friday and Saturday should be Silksong. Oh shoot, actually next week, hold on, let me double check the calendar. Yeah, so next week is March 4th, and that day is going to be a canceled stream. It also consumes people. Because that's a day I'm going to be helping the Beloved with errands and a bunch of very important errands we need to do in town. So we probably won't do Frostpunk next week, obviously, because we're not doing it Wednesday. But what we might do is I might do Frostpunk on Friday and then Silksong on Saturday. That way we have one of each next week. People, yeah, I mean, people technically are a form of currency in this scenario. But yeah, we'll save it here. I think we're doing all right. We got a little close when it came to a fuel, but we got the oil set up and that was going well. We've been doing a lot of exploring. We got a lot to do. I'm very happy with Frostpunk 2 so far. It's like a cat. What? But yeah, tomorrow should be Thor's Day. Cat's closer to a tool that wears down, I guess. I'm not even sure where you're coming from now. All right, music, hush. Thank you. But yeah, we'll close out for today. Tomorrow should be Thor's Day, Valheim. It might not happen because I might need to just rest the arm. And then we'll do Silksong later this week, and then next week, like I said, Wednesday's off the table for errand reasons. All right, Horny Joe. All right, you all have a lovely evening. Thank you, Doctor, for stopping by. I'll hopefully see you on the next Frostpunk stream, and I'll see you all next time.